I am acting Judge Brian Cremeen. First group of cases we're going to call are review hearings. So when you hear your name called, come down to the table on my left, your right, and we will review your case.
Rebecca Boyles, Joseph Atkins, Anthony Bailey, John Benson II, Earl Carter, Tanner Collins, Hayden Curry, Christopher Dickerson, Cynthia Gannon.
All right, Rebecca Boyles. This is State of Ohio versus Rebecca Boyles, TRC 26265 A, B, and C. Ms. Boyles, I haven't seen much happening on this since March the 10th. Have you made any other payments?
No, I was going to make a payment today whenever I leave.
Okay.
And then I was going to do my last 2 days of community service this weekend and next, because Saturday is the only day I have available to do it. And then I've got the class scheduled for September 18th, which is why I couldn't come on September 18th, and I'm here today.
All right. We'll set you back for a new review on October 16th.
Okay.
And that'll be a review at 9 a.m.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Joseph Atkins. This is State of Ohio versus Joseph Atkins, CRB 23356. And Mr. Atkins, it looks like you're down to $50 left, and actually, yeah, you're down to $50 left.
Yep.
That's all you got. You can either continue making payments about once a month and drag this out, or you can either pay it or do a day of community service and wrap it all up.
Yeah, we'll pay it off next week.
I'm going to set you back for October 16th for review at 9 a.m. If you have that paid off by then, it will then be canceled and you will not need to appear.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Anthony Bailey. The State of Ohio versus Anthony Bailey, CRB 25790, PRC 25303. Looks like on the CRB 25790, you're just down to 12 hours of community service left, so 2 days. And on the TRC case, it looks like you've wrapped it up. Looks like you're just down to 2 days of community service to finish this.
Yes, sir.
Set you back for October 16th, 9 a.m. for review.
Thank you, sir.
If you haven't finished up by then, and the probation department lets you know that you're complete, then you don't have to appeal. Thank you.
Thank you.
John Benson II. John Benson II. State of Ohio versus John Benson II, PRC 2046 A and B. It was set for review this morning at 9 a.m. 9:52 a.m. He has failed to appear. That'll be eventually an issue. Earl Carter.
Yes, sir.
This is State of Ohio versus Earl Carter, PRC 251974 A and B. All right, looks like this is from August 4th. So what's happened since then?
So since then, he has started to come to more groups regularly and doing individual sessions with case management team. Not to the fullest extent, but he is having transportation issues, but he is becoming more compliant. We're just working on those barriers, navigating them so that he can be there full term and be able to participate.
Okay. Do you guys offer transportation?
We do not typically. We were trying to figure out maybe a workaround to maybe see if like I could go pick him up or something like that. I've been talking to my supervisor to see if it's something that we could be able to do if able to be in our scope.
And also, sir, I did call them and I talked to a lady. She was supposed to come and get me. I waited and she never did come and get me.
Okay. So I will say this at this point, I'm not going to hold that against you, Mr. Carter, at this
Thank
point, if there are legitimate transportation issues. However, if you guys can't figure out something for him, you will need to refer him to someone that can
Okay.
pick him up, because we want to make sure that that's happening.
All right.
Otherwise, I'm going to reset you, Mr. Carter, back to October 16th for review at 9 a.m. And hopefully by then we'll have a better grasp on whether TPC can find a workaround and be able to make sure you're there, or if we even make a change for your login.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Tanner Collins. This is State of Ohio versus Tanner Collins, ERC 2612 ABNC. Mr. Collins, looks like you're down to $310 left.
I just put money on it yesterday. I have 100 that I can pay off directly after court.
Okay, well, I do see that there was a payment made yesterday, $202 cash payment.
Yeah, I got all the money paid off the rest of it today.
Okay. Well, what I'll do is I'll go ahead and set it back for October 16th. That'll be a review at 9 a.m. That's all paid off at that point, and you're cleared through probation. Then you're not going to appear, and your case will be complete.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Hayden Curry. This is State of Ohio versus Hayden Curry, CRB 25789. And Mr. Curry, it looks like you've got everything paid off. You just owe community service.
Yes, sir.
When are you going to plan on start taking care of that?
Just as whenever I can get off work. I work 7 days a week, so it's really hard to get off work, but hopefully in the next 2 weeks I can get it killed out.
Well, let me ask you this. What type of schedule are you working?
5 a.m. to 7 p.m.
Okay. I'm sure if you talk with Mr. Cooper, they may have some evening opportunities that, I mean, it makes for a long day, but put yourself in a situation, so you got to dig yourself out.
Yes, sir.
So I'll go ahead and set you back. You've made reasonable efforts towards payment of this, so I'll set you back for October 16th at 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you. Christopher Dickerson, the State of Ohio versus Christopher Dickerson, CRB 26433. Okay, I've got a note here that Mr. Dickerson has not been compliant.
So I just recently.
Hang on, I want to speak to your
Yes, sir.
treatment
Yes,
provider
sir.
before I hear your status.
Yes, sir.
That is correct, Your Honor. So during the reporting period, in regards to that progress report, he was required 2 AOD sessions per week. Did not get his second one and received a non-compliance for that.
Okay. Is that the only non-compliance, says, as well as not doing meeting your exercise requirements? Is that just for that one particular time, or is this an ongoing issue?
To my knowledge, at this time, that was the only time.
All right.
If I may, Your Honor, I have since acquired a very good job, work at Paving Solutions over in Huntington. So it's a pretty good life-changing job. So as far as like whatever fines and everything, I've been over this past week working out the kinks in my scheduling to make my treatment schedule collaborate with my work schedule. And I do believe that we have everything lined all the way up. So there will be no more non-compliances.
For your sake, Mr. Dickerson, I hope that is correct, because as of yet, other than your treatment, you've done nothing else on the case.
Yes, sir.
So, and while you're treating, I'm not going to hold that against you, but if you're not doing anything on your case and you're non-compliant with your treatment, then I have a problem.
Yes, sir.
So we'll treat this as a bump in the road. I'm not going to go out as far on this with you because I want to make sure things are getting accomplished the way that they need to.
So I do work Monday through Friday, so anything as far as my weekends will be completely open for community service. If, we could line that up
We do community service every Saturday.
every Saturday, okay.
Let's do,
Could we get it for early October possibly? Just because I just started this job and I had to take off for today, and then, it would just be, I would really appreciate it
let's
to,
do October the 9th.
Awesome. Yes, sir.
9 a.m. And I want to see a little bit better report next time.
absolutely.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's at 9 a.m. again?
Yes, sir. Cynthia Gannon. So State of Ohio versus Cynthia Gannon, CRB 25547. Set as a All right, very good report, Ms. Gannon. Looks like you're down to $150 left on the case, so you're working towards conclusion. I'm going to set you back for October 30th at 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Robin German, John Guido, Justin Hackworth, Gary Gazee, Buddy Malone Jr., Jared Stover, Alexis Smith, Ron Whitwell.
Robin German. Robin German. All right, this is State of Ohio, Robin German, 26860. Matter was set as a you failed to appear today. Yeah, bench warrant issued for failure to appear. John Guido. John Guido. State of Ohio versus John Guido, TRC 25944, A, B, and C. Guido is scheduled to be here at 9 a.m. Failed to appear, there will be a bench warrant issue. Justin Hackworth. State of Ohio versus Justin Hackworth, CRB 25765, CRB 24793, CRB 24267, CRB 14309. Good report. Set you back for October 30th.
Thank you, sir.
That'll be a review at 9 a.m. Buddy Malone Jr. This is State of Ohio versus Buddy Malone Jr., CRB 25-135, CRB 25-133. All right, well, started in your treatment, Mr. Malone, and my understanding is you've got some new charges that just came recently. I think that you were arraigned on. We need him to sign his substance use agreement. All right, I'm going to set you back, Mr. Malone. October 16th. That'll be a review at 9 a.m. Jared Stover.
Thanks, Your Honor.
Thank you. The State of Ohio versus Jared Stover, CRA 2619, CRA 2620, CRA 24461. You're making progress, Mr. Stover. You've got a good report, you're making progress, so I'm going to set you back for October 6th, actually, excuse me, October 30th for review at 9 a.m. You've done well, so I'm not going to set you back as quickly.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Alexa Smith.
Hi, I'm over here.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Alexa Smith, PRC 19-3668 A and B. Ms. Smith is present via Zoom today. And Ms. Smith, you're the star of the day. You've done 30 hours community service since your last hearing. You knocked all of that out. You're down to $605 owed total on the case. And if you want to continue doing community service, you can work that off at $50 a day, which will save you some money and get the case over quickly, but otherwise, just keep doing what you're doing.
I actually paid $30 like 2 days ago, so I'm down a little bit more.
Okay.
And also, I was going to ask, so last time I was here, the judge told me that I needed to go to the counseling center to do the Zoom court, and I contacted them to ask them if I would be able to just come there and sit there and do the Zoom court, and they said to do that, I would have to re-enroll. And I was just gonna ask if there was any way that instead of doing that, I could continue going to the courthouse on Fridays to do my community service, and then while I was at the courthouse in Portsmouth, to just do the Zoom court from there.
Well, are you supposed to be in treatment at?
No, I'm completed. I've been completed for like 8 months. I'm just not able to get up there from Portsmouth all the way to Chesapeake, so he set me up for Zoom court, but when I was there, he said I needed to be at the counseling center for the Zoom court. I'm not really sure why, but.
Well, here's what I'll do. I'm going to set you back on October 30th, and at that point, I will let you take that up with Judge Capron, because I don't know exactly what he told you at that point. You can indicate to him at that time that for that particular court hearing, that I said indicated it was okay, and then he can take that up from there as to what he wants you to do moving forward.
Okay, what day did you say? I'm sorry, I can't really hear you.
October 30th at 9 a.m.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Ron Witherell. State of Ohio versus Ron Witherell, POC 164698, A, B, and C, COD 14844, A and B. All right, very good report, Mr. Witherell.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So, long way to go on everything else within the case, but I'm less concerned about that right now. I'm more concerned about your treatment, and your treatment is going well, which is the most important.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So I'm going to set you back for October 30th. That'll be a review at 9 a.m.
State of Ohio recall John Guido.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Number TRC 25-944, A, and C. He was on Zoom.
Okay. All right, this is State of Ohio versus John Guido, TRC.
I'm here.
I see you on Zoom, sir. TRC 25-944, A, B, and C. Mr. Guido was called for earlier and was not present, and at that time, a bench warrant was to issue for failing to appear. It has not gone out yet, but I will put on record that we're calling it.
I apologize, I forgot this morning, I've been in that spot of work.
All right, Mr. Guido, you've made some progress. You're down to 6 hours community service left, and you're making semi-regular payments on your fines and costs. So I'm going to set you back for October 30th for review at 9 a.m.
You said October 30th, what time?
9 a.m.
Okay, I'll make sure there for that, I'm sorry.
All right, thank you, Mr. Guido.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we're ready for amendments.
All right, next group of cases we're going to call our arraignments, or first appearances on new charges. When you hear your name called, come down to the table on my left, your right. We will go through your charges, and I will indicate the maximum penalties involved that you could be facing. You can enter, if it's a misdemeanor, you can enter one of three pleas: guilty, not guilty, or no contest. If you enter a guilty plea, you're making a complete admission you committed the offense charged. If you enter a not guilty plea, you are denying you committed the offense charged. And if you enter a no contest plea, you are not admitting that you committed the offense charged, but you're not challenging the facts that the charges is predicated on. If you're unsure of what to do, you should enter a not guilty plea that will preserve all of your rights before the court. If you have a felony, this court doesn't have jurisdiction to take a plea on a felony, and so we will go through the charge. I'll indicate the maximum offense or amounts of time that you can face on that charge. and then we will set you for what's called a preliminary hearing to determine the cause. You have the following rights before the court. You have the right to remain silent. Everything in here is being recorded today. So if you tell me something that is not in your interest, Mr. Heald, who's sitting at the council table for state, he hears that, he may use that against you in a future hearing. You have the right to an attorney. If you can't afford an attorney, I can appoint one to you at no cost if you qualify. You have the right to have a reasonable bond set, and you have the right to force the state to prove each and every element of the offense charged beyond a reasonable doubt. You would go to the first case.
State of Ohio versus Crystal Clay, case number TRC 261477, A and B.
Okay. All right, this is State of Ohio versus Crystal Clay, Tier C 261477, A and B. And it looks like we've got a notice of appearance filed in this on behalf of Mike Eaches in this matter, and a written plea of not guilty has been filed, and they've also requested a pretrial be set. There's been some, Mr. Hill, there's some discovery requests, I think, that were also filed. You may or may not have seen them. I don't think there was a preference for date here, so how far out do you want to go on that?
We'll be here whatever date the court sets, Your Honor.
Okay, let's do September 25th. And that'll be a pretrial at 10 a.m.
State of Ohio versus John Henry Henderson III, case number TRD 092115, A and B. He's on Zoom, right?
All right. The State of Ohio versus John Henderson III, TRD 092115, A and B. Mr. Henderson is here on Zoom this morning. It looks like Mr. Henderson is alleged failed to appear quite some time ago, it looks like. Back in 2010, it looks like, Mr. Henderson. It's been a long time. And he's here this morning. Mr. Henderson, do you admit or deny that you failed to appear for your review hearing?
I did.
Okay. You have a good reason?
So I was traveling through the state, and at that time I was staying with my mom. My mom was going through medical issues. I wasn't staying in that area for too long of a time. And then when I went to go reapply for a driver's license, they told me that your state has me held up on a ticket. I went researching for it because it's not readily available. And when I found the ticket, I completed 20 hours of community service in a week, and I was hoping to set up either a payment plan or some type of way to fix my failure to appear.
Okay. Well, I will, mainly because you did the community service, I will recall our warrant on it. You owed the court 20 hours community service, and it looks like you knocked that out. There's still $335 owed on that. So you've got a couple of options with that, Mr. Henderson. I can set you another review hearing, and I don't particularly mind if you appear via Zoom for that. But you'll have to make regular payments to take care of it, or you could at $50 a day, you could complete community service and knock that out as well, which would close out the whole case and do that. Or any combination of that. I don't care how you do it. Okay?
Okay. I will get back with the organization that I was doing community service with before and see if I can continue doing the community service. I am currently unemployed and it makes it difficult for me to make payments.
Okay. I want to set you back for review at 9 a.m. on October 30th, which should give you... October 30th. Could you hear me, Mr. Henderson?
Could you repeat that, sir? I apologize.
October 30th.
The 3rd.
30.
Ah, got it, sorry.
It's okay, it's hard to hear sometimes on Zoom. If you have everything taken care of by then, that would then close out your case. If you're going to attempt to make payments, you'll need to reach out to the clerk's office and set that up with them. But if you're going to just do the community service, as long as it's closed out, check to make sure that it shows in our system before the 30th that it's closed out, and then you would not need to appear at that time. Okay?
Thank you very much, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, Mr. Henderson. It'll be October 30th at 9 a.m. You too.
State of Ohio versus Crystal Keaton, case number TRT 26452.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Crystal Keaton, TRT 26452. And Ms. Keaton is present here today. It looks like it's alleged, Ms. Keaton, that on August 5th of 2026, that you had failed to appear for a looks like an arraignment on a traffic offense. Do you admit or deny that you failed to appear?
I admit.
Okay, do you have a reason why you weren't here?
Yeah, I'm high risk pregnancy, so I've been in and out of the hospital, and I just couldn't make it.
Okay, were you in the hospital at that time?
Yes.
All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to recall the warrant. I'm going to set you back. Well, we can go ahead and handle this portion of it today. I was going to set you back on the traffic court docket, but we're going to take care of this. Ms. Keaton, it's alleged on or about March 16th, 2026 in Perry Township, that you were operating a motor vehicle with a suspended driver's license. That's an alleged violation of Ohio Revised Code Section 4510.16. It's an unclassified misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is up to a $1,000 fine and 500 hours of community service. On the B case, it's alleged on the same date, same township, excuse me, you failed to wear a safety belt. That is an alleged violation of Ohio Revised Code Section 4513.263B1. That is a minor misdemeanor. It carries a statutory $30 fine and court cost. On the C case, it's alleged that you had failed to, you had expired tags. And that is a alleged violation of Ohio Revised Code Section 4503.11. It's a minor misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is up to $150 fine and court costs. Do you understand the charges and the penalties associated with that?
Yes, sir.
How do you wish to plead?
Guilty.
All right. I will accept your guilty plea. I will enter guilty findings. Do you want time to try to get your license back?
Yes, I'm in the middle of working on doing that.
Okay. What I will do then, I'm going to put you back on the traffic court docket. I'm going to, how long do you think you'll need to get your license back?
Probably about another month and a half.
Okay. I can give you up to 3, but I'm going to set you back October 27th. And that'll be at 4 p.m. on the traffic court docket. And that'll be a sentencing hearing. If you get your license back, I'll give you much less of a penalty.
Okay. All right.
Okay?
Thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Michael Poe, Case number CRB 26506.
This is State of Ohio versus Municipal, CRB 26506. Mr. Poe, it's alleged that on or about August 10th, 2026, you did cause or allow awful filth or noisome substances to be collected or remain in any place to the damage or prejudice of others or of the public in violation of section 3767.13B of the Ohio Revised Code. This says prohibitions in 3. Mr. Gill, you may want to take a look at this. There's
I can tell you.
a whole list of I don't know whether it's misspellings or certainly reported words I've never seen before. But, Mr. Poe, that is a misdemeanor of the 3rd degree. On misdemeanors of the 3rd degree, they carry a maximum penalty of up to 60 days in jail and up to a $500 fine. You understand the charge?
Yes, sir.
You understand your rights before the court?
Yeah, when he gave me the ticket, he told me to just clean it up before I came, and I've already done that. It was over trash that had just piled up in front of the house where animals got into it, broke the bags, and I didn't clean it up. And I've already taken it to the dump in Ashland yesterday, so it's all done and cleaned up.
Okay, well, hang tight for just a second. I don't know if have you seen anything on that, Mr. Hill?
No, I do see what you were questioning on the affidavit. However, that's what we would anticipate, that he would clean it up. I've got pictures of it before it was cleaned up. So what I would like, okay, he's got a picture. Good. I was going to ask him to go take pictures.
Little bits when I get home today.
It's looking a lot better.
Yeah, I'll finish it up as I get home.
And you can probably cut the grass too. You can cut the grass too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it was piled up there in the grass too.
All right.
That'll all be done as soon as I get home today.
So we're satisfied that he's done what needs to be done, and hopefully it doesn't get back in that condition.
Problem was finding somebody with a truck that I could use to haul it to Ashland.
Moving the Nolly charge, Mr. Hill?
Yes, Your Honor.
Case will be Nolly at state's request as they're satisfied that it's cleaned up.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Y'all have a good day.
You too.
I apologize for letting it get that way. I won't let it happen again.
Thank you, Mr. Powell.
State of Ohio versus Peyton Mabry, case number TRD 26745.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Peyton Mabry, PRD 26745. This is the President here. It looks like Ms. Mabry, it's alleged that on or about August 5th, 2026, you had failed to appear for an arraigned traffic offense. You admitted tonight that you failed to appear.
I admit.
Okay, you have a reason that you were not here.
My son had to be at Nationwide Children's Hospital for heart surgery.
That's a very good reason. So I will recall habeas that's out there. And all right. Ms. Mabry, it's alleged on or about May 10th of 2026 in Fayette Township that you were operating a motor vehicle on an expired license. That's an alleged violation of Ohio Revised Code section 45.07.09. That is a minor misdemeanor. The maximum penalty on that is up to a $150 fine and court costs. How do you wish to plead?
Guilty.
Have you gotten a chance to get your license back?
So I went Monday and I got my permit already, and I had to schedule to take my driver's test, so that's all I have to do now.
All right. Here's what I'll do. I'll accept your guilty plea. I'll enter a guilty finding. I'm going to set you back on the traffic court docket for September 22nd at 4 p.m. That'll be a sentencing hearing. Once you've got your license back, you should be here for that hearing, and you got your license back, I will give you much less than a penalty.
Thank
Okay? So I'll see you back September 22nd.
Thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Shanna Lockhart, case number CRB 24516, 23777.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Shanna Lockhart, CRB 24516, PRD 23776, A and B, CRA 16575, CRB 16576, CRB 14298. All right, Ms. Lockhart, looks like it's alleged that on or about February 7th, 2025, you failed to appear for the 2 hearings. You admitted tonight you failed to appear.
No, I admit.
Okay. You got a reason that you weren't here?
I have congestive heart failure from endocarditis, and they've been having to put chest tubes in my sides to drain fluid out of my lungs, and I also have open heart surgery.
Okay.
If you need proof of any documents from the hospital or any of that, we can bring that also.
Well, Ms. Lockhart, you're actually not terribly far from completing all these cases.
Yeah. I need to get them out. They're pretty old.
All right. I'm going to set you back for September 28th.
Okay, and Your Honor, what fines do I have? Judge Kepper didn't want me to do community service because of my heart. I don't know what I need to complete.
Okay. On the 23,776, $74. On the CRB 16,576, $75. On the CRA 16,575, $385. On that case, it does still show that you owe 30 hours of community service. That would be up to Judge Capper as to how he approaches that.
Okay.
And on the CRB 14, you owe $390.
Okay. So that's all together what I need to pay. Okay, and I just talked to, who do I talk to about the community service?
Your Honor, if I may, that will have to be in front of Judge Capper because I have not been told anything.
Sure.
Okay.
So I'll have you back September 28th at 9 a.m. And at that point, you want to take that up with Judge Capper, Ms. Lockhart, you can do so. I would suggest that you have the documentation, those records available at that time for him.
Okay.
And then at that point, he will determine how he wants to approach that.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes. September
28th,
28th.
9 a.m.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Jonathan Bowman, case number TRD 261480, TRD 26328 A and B, TRC 221598.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Jonathan Bowman, Hearing 261480, Hearing 263298, PRC 221598, it looks like Mr. Bowman, you failed to appear for a traffic trial on June 5th. It looks like there may be a new charge as well. And you got an old charge on an OBI that we need to review. All right. Let's go ahead and do the arraignment. Mr. Bowman, it's alleged on or about August 26, 2026, in Cary Township, you were operating a vehicle on suspended or on no driver's license. That's an alleged violation of Ohio Revised Code Section 4510.12. That is a minor misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is up to $150 fine and court costs. How do you wish to plead?
It's minor misdemeanor. I'll just go ahead and plead guilty.
All right. I will accept your guilty plea. I'll enter a guilty finding. You want to try to get your license back?
I've been trying. I've been out of work. It's just been a cluster, really. It's going to be a while before I can get them back. I still owe South Point close to $1,500 or something before I can even go to the DMV. It's just, they've got me tangled. So.
All right. I'll give you, it'll be a $100 fine and court costs. If there's any bench warrants or anything out there in the other case, I will recall that. And you still owe the court $505 on the OBI.
Excuse me, not to cut in. On the website, it says I only owe you guys $375 left.
Well, there may be, this was as of May, looks like May of 2026, so it's not up to date. That may be.
I did just look at it last night when I got out of jail, so.
Your Honor, may I interrupt you? I'm sorry, there is a B case that we need to.
You're correct. Or there's the A case, I skipped the B case. Sorry, Mr. Bowman. So there's on the traffic offense as well, there's also a speed offense. That's an alleged violation of Ohio Revised Code Section 4511.21D1. Speeding, it's a minor misdemeanor, maximum penalty is up to $150 fine and court costs. How do you wish to play on that?
Guilty.
Okay. All right. On that, I'll do a $100 fine since it was 20 over, but I'm only going to give you one court cost.
Okay.
And like I said, Mr. Bowman, this is, looks like the review form is from 2026, May, so you may owe less at this point than what is shown on my review. But just work on getting that taken care of.
Okay, thank you.
And if you're not working, you want to save some money, you can certainly do so by doing community service if you wish. I'm going to set you a new review on this. Okay, that's shown on our screen 605, so you may want to talk to the clerks about that.
Okay, I'll talk to them. I could just be reading it wrong on the website, I'm not sure.
Okay.
It's telling me amount owed is $375. I've paid a little bit on it, I can't remember how much. But I'll talk to the clerks about it.
All right, I'm going to set you back for review on October 30th at 9 a.m.
Ready, thank you.
And you'll need to see the clerks on the other stuff and on the new ticket.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus David Arball. Excuse me, David Arball, case number 13252436.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Arball, PO 25-2436. All right, Mr. Arball, looks like on or about December 10th of 2025, you failed to appear on a traffic, for an arraignment on a traffic ticket.
Yes,
You have never denied that you failed to appear.
not me.
You have a good reason to fail.
Sir, am I right? We were here that morning, and there was no time on the ticket. We were here about 9 o'clock, so I went back home, and my ride did not show back up.
Well, I'm looking at the ticket, and it says there's summons court on 9/23 of 2025, 1,600 hours. And it looks like there was a capious issued at that point, and then I'm guessing someone showed up, and it was in December. So we'll do the arraignment this morning on this. Mr. Arbaught's alleged on or about September 20th of 2025 in Windsor Township that you were operating a motor vehicle on a suspended driver's license. That's an alleged violation of Ohio Revised Code Section 4510.11. That's an unclassified misdemeanor. Maximum penalty is up to $1,000 fine and 500 hours of community service. How do you wish to plead?
Guilty.
Have you gotten your license back?
No, sir, I have not.
You want to try to get
Yes,
it?
I'm going to try, yes.
You know what's holding you up or how much time you would need?
I believe I owe fines, I think. I read statement fee or something. I think probably at least 3 months. But I think the reinstatement's like, I think $2,500, I think.
Okay. Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to, because we need the case, give you that long on this, but I won't penalize you too much on it. It'll be a $50 fine and court costs.
No, I'm going to pay that fine today.
Okay, you will go see the clerks.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Julia Smoot, case number CRA 26526. Julia Smoot.
Scheduling today. Supposed to be in the 12.
All right, this is, I'm going to call it as it is, but I'll let you put that on the record if you wish. This is State of Ohio versus Julia Smoot, CRA 26526. Ms. Smoot is present here in the court today. And ma'am, are you indicating that you have a different last name? It's on the complaint as Hill Smoot, but you're Hill?
Yes.
All right.
So the Smoot is not part of your
It's my
name?
maiden name,
Okay.
and then Hill's still on my ID, so I'm
All right,
divorced.
so we would strike the Smoot.
Yes, you may.
All right, that'll be, the name Smoot will be stricken from the complaint everywhere that it's listed. All right, Ms. Hill, it's alleged that on or about August 26, 2026, you did by force, stealth, or deception, trespass in an occupied structure or temporary habitation of any person, when any person other than an accomplice of the offender is present or likely to be present in violation of section 2911.12B of the Ohio Revised Code. That is burglary, a felony of the fourth degree. Felonies of the fourth degree carry a maximum penalty of up to 18 months in prison and up to a $5,000 fine. Because this is a felony, you can take a plea. If you have money to hire an attorney,
No, can I get a court-appointed attorney?
are you working currently?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you make per hour?
$14.95.
How many hours a week do you typically get?
20 to 30 maybe. I just started, so I'm not quite sure about that yet.
All right, you're going to qualify. I'll appoint Attorney Steyer to represent you. Mr. Hill, do you want to be heard on the matter of bond? Looks like there's already a bond up, posted with Mr. Sowers.
We're okay with that bond continuing, Your Honor, and we need a no contact order. We're going to ask for a temporary protection order too.
This for the attorney. The reception.
I'm sorry, what was the bond on this?
It was,
But we're not done quite yet.
looks like it was 5,000. Cash assurance. So I'll continue that bond. I am going to order the temporary protection order. And Mr. Steyer, does September 11th still work for you?
Let me make certain of that, but I believe it does.
Your client wait time on the preliminary hearing to get us to that point.
They have 15 days to come back in here since you're out of jail. I don't know if it's just waiting back, just come back on that. September 11th,
Yeah, well, that's fine, Your Honor.
What is the date?
That is the date, September 11th, 10 o'clock.
Time is waived on the preliminary hearing. We're back September 11th at 10 a.m. That protection order is going to be issued as part of bond, so you'll be ordered to stay away from the residents.
That's fine.
Listed in there, and I'll have contact with the election people.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Charles Baldwin, case number PRC 26319, A, B, C, and D. Your Honor, this is an old case of Mr. Travis.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Charles Baldwin, PRC 319, A, B, C, and D. Looks like this is Mr. Stratton's case. And Mr. Stratton.
Where were you? I didn't show up for court.
I thought today was
Oh.
the day.
Court date was given to you at the last court hearing.
All right, Mr. Stratton, it's alleged your client failed to appear on August 21st for his trial in this matter. Your client admitted or denied he failed to appear.
No, he wasn't here. He omitted.
Okay, do you have an explanation as to why? I think I kind of heard one, but
I just thought today was on my record, was the day I was supposed to go.
Your Honor, we just asked to be rescheduled. His bond warrant be revoked and put back on the docket.
Mr. Field, thoughts?
Well,
There's also a felony possession.
he's got a felony possession charge and an OVI charge, and been going on for a long time. I'm trying to read my notes, Your Honor.
Take your time.
And I can't see very well. All right, so the possession charge, we actually got a result back on that. And they weren't able to test the contraband. So that case is, we really, if it hasn't been nollied already, it needs to be.
Yes.
It looks like it was already done.
On the OVI, this was charged as a second offense in 10 years. However, in reviewing the evidence and the odds of winning at trial, we would be willing to offer, if he were to plead and have it treated as a first offense today, we could resolve it today. If he doesn't want to do that, then if we have a trial and he's found guilty, then we'll be seeking the 10 days in jail.
Okay. Mr. Stratton? Or does Mr. Hill's offer, so if you want to talk to your client briefly, or you may already have an answer, I don't know.
Your Honor, let's just recall this.
Okay.
Yep, and I'll step outside and speak to him.
All right, we'll recall this here a little bit later in the document.
Your Honor, we're ready to start calling some Lawrence County Jail inmates who are back in our holding cell. All right. State of Ohio versus Bradley Adkins. Who's back in holding? Bradley Adkins.
Bradley Atkins, back in holding. All right, this is State of Ohio versus Bradley Atkins, CRB 24-430, CRB 24-431. Looks like back on November 12th of 2024, Mr. Atkins has alleged that he had failed to appear at that time after, it looks like for a pretrial, or excuse me, the bench warrant was issued on 11/12/2024. It was a 90-day continuance that was going to be dismissed upon payment of costs, and he failed to appear for that, and the costs were never paid. You admitted tonight you failed to appear.
I have a lot going on, and I'm coming back and said, I know that she paid costs.
Okay. Mr. Hill, your thoughts on this? It looks like this was originally going to be a 90-day dismissal of costs, and then he did not pay the costs.
Ended up being a 900-day continuance. I don't know, I didn't hear everything Mr. Atkins said. If he had the court costs to pay at this time, we'd be okay with going ahead and dismissing the charge.
Do you have the court costs that you can pay at this time?
Yes.
Okay. So, why don't we do this then? If we'll have him recall here a little bit later in the docket, and if the court costs are paid at that point, then state's indicating they're willing to dismiss it at that time.
What's the amount? Well, you know, he's not been sentenced, so I can't give you an amount.
Typically, it's $125, and then there's usually a $50 fee if there's a warrant, which there was a warrant issued, so. Oh, it's $100 now? Okay. So $100 fee on the warrant. So you're looking at $225, unless there's any other fees on that I'm unaware of at this point, but that should be what it would otherwise be. Okay? So we'll recall this here later in the document.
Your Honor, so you're aware there are two charges. There's a domestic violence and a municipal, they want separate dates, so that's 2 court costs.
Okay. Well, there are 2 court costs involved because they were on separate dates. June 7th were on separate dates. So,
Your Honor, I'm not sure that, I don't have a note that indicates whether we expected the payment of 1 court cost or 2 court costs, but we would be satisfied with 1.
okay. The state's okay with that? I'm okay with that.
Thank you.
All right, so we'll recall a little bit later in the docket.
State of Ohio versus Andrew Curry, case number CRB 26355, CRB 25506, CRD 252873. This is Mr. Stratton's case. Mr. Stratton.
All right, this is CRB 26355, State of Ohio versus Andrew Curry. We got CRA 26355, CRB 25506, and CRB 252873.
Your Honor, Mr. Curry has already been sentenced on these charges. He has served 28 days. So he should be released from jail in 2 days, is my understanding. Is that correct?
Let's see, it's like he was sentenced to 60 days on the originally CRA 26355.
90 was 60 suspended, that's what I have.
I've got 60 suspend 30 on the injury.
Okay.
That's what I'm looking at. All right. Well, it looks like you got 2 more days to do, Mr. Curry. I'm going to. I'm going to set him. He would need to report to probation. I'm going to set him a review. But we've got some old cases as well, so we can review all of those at the same time. I'm going to set him a review for September. We'll make sure he comes in, so I'm going to set it quickly. So 2 more days. I'm going to set you for Tuesday, September 1st. Yeah, it's unusual, but there's a holiday Monday, so. Or no, sorry, I'm wrong about that. Yeah, wrong about that. Okay.
It's September the 8th, that's the Tuesday, Your Honor.
Yeah, you're right. Set you for the 31st.
What? 31st of August?
Yeah. So that would be once he's released, he should be released on the 30th. So I want him in for review on the 31st. And then we'll kind of go from there. So.
Well, the judge determined that his updates in 2 days.
Also, we make sure he's served for 2 days.
Huh?
We make sure he's served for 2 days, make sure he gets out in 2 days.
We'll make sure that he gets out in 2 days.
Yeah, as long as we provide with the commitment, and proof that he has 2 days left to remain, as normal when we get it, we'll make sure he's out.
I don't know why, we resolved this last time, but, and it was supposed to do 30 days. Is how much he had to do in jail. supposedly, he believes has enough to bring our issue
Right, yes, sir, like I said, once we leave here today, we get the paperwork back from the clerks. If it states that he is to be released in 2 days, he's going to be released in 2 days.
Your Honor, my records show that he was booked on the 3rd of August,
Okay,
which would be 25 days served,
okay.
or 25 or 26 days served, not 28.
Well, why don't we do this?
Suspending your time now.
I'm not going to change the sentence from what it otherwise already was. Judge Capperson's been talking you to 30 days, so I'm going to keep it at 30 days, but I'm going to change that review date because it doesn't sound like he's going to be out. So I'm going to change that to September 4th. September 4th for his review. Now, I will go ahead and indicate for the jail that the entry does say 60 days, but it says 30 suspended, so he would only need to serve 30 days. So if you've got him for 60 on this, then that will be incorrect. But I don't know whether he's got anything out of the other court that may be holding him. I have no way to know that, but.
Yes, I'm going to take the other court charge. So this court will make sure that.
Once he serves that 30 days, his then commitment to the Lawrence County Jail is complete.
So since he only has 5 days in it.
That'd be correct. So September 4th, 9 a.m., we'll see back here for review on all of these cases. Okay? Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Arthur Haas. Arthur Haas, case number CRB 26483. Mr. Steyer's case.
This is State of Ohio versus Arthur Haas, CRB 26483. Mr. Haas is present in the Lawrence County Jail, and Mr. Steyer is now present.
Your Honor, that approach, okay.
You may. It's not showing the entry, so you may need to, I'll take that a little bit later in the document. It's not showing the entry, it's just showing, it doesn't show any credit. It's not to see it, so. Okay. You want to have to file that? Thank you. Yeah. All right, looks like this matter's set for pretrial.
Your Honor, this matter was actually, well, not this matter, a different matter of Mr. Haas was heard yesterday in Iron Municipal Court, and Mr. Haas' attorney there made a deal with Mr. Hill that would subsume this case as well. So what we're going to propose today is that in exchange for a plea of guilty to the charge that's pending here, the state and defense will jointly recommend a sentence of 8 days in Lawrence County Jail to be run concurrent with his time he's serving from Iron Municipal Court, which I believe is about 10 days, but just to be certain if we work it out, we're going to go down to 8. And in addition to that, all he would need to do is pay court costs. So 8 days in jail and court costs, and we're agreeable to that.
Mr. Hill, is that correct?
It is, Your Honor. He received a incarceration time of 30 days. It was 60 with 30 suspended or something like that. He's done 20 days already, approximately. And we agreed that if he pled guilty to this, that we would run it concurrent with what he's already serving in the Ironton case.
So it'll be 8 more days from today on this case, is that correct?
Yeah, and then will be completed by Joe Brown.
Okay.
Based on the commitment that we got from Iron Municipal, from that charge, he said he leaves from that charge at 10:45 at night.
I mean, time served. He's been in 20 days.
He's set to be released.
September 4th at 10:45 at night is what the Iron
That's 7 days from now.
Oh, okay, well, so
7 days.
7 days then. That'd be fine. I think it's tomorrow, I misunderstood.
No, I'm sorry. I just wanted to make sure.
No, I misunderstood. I appreciate that. It's misunderstood.
And how does your client plead?
So we'll let her with that.
All right, correct, Mr. Haas? All right. Hearing a guilty plea, I'll hear a guilty finding. It'll be, not going to issue a fine. The court costs $125. It'll be 7 days jail, and that'll be to run concurrent with his time on his case in Ironton Municipal. This case will be completed by All right, I'm ready to report.
I'm sorry, community service.
So he's doing jail time.
Okay, so just jail time, you run concurrent county meetings with Jesse.
Yeah, and this case, completed by jail time.
State of Ohio versus Kenya Lafataga, case number TRC 25473, A, B, and C. Kenya Lafataga.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Kenya Lafataga, TRC 25473. All right, Mr. Lafataga, it's alleged that on or about September 15th of 2025, you failed to appear for review hearing. You admitted tonight you failed to appear. You have a reason you weren't here?
It's not really an excuse, but in Lawrence County, I was in a Zoom call with then I got all of the information wrote down. I put all the information in my car. My car got recoded the next month. I didn't have any information. I did call Lawrence County Jail and try to figure out what days. They wouldn't explain, which is not their fault. They said that we don't provide that type of information over the phone. So I tried to figure it out in Alabama. That's where my parents were saying that. I looked at this website, my warrant, with something, and it said I had nothing. I even asked the police in Alabama. So they showed us I had no warrant and everything. They said I had to pay something for my license. That was the only way. So I just...
How many days have you spent in jail?
Saturday.
Okay, so 6 days.
I do also have a court September 9th at 1 o'clock in Indiana.
Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to find you in contempt. I'm going to sentence you to time served. I will set you a new review date. When you have to be in court in Indiana?
September 9th at 1 o'clock.
I'll set you back for review on September 18th. Call the warrant. That'll be a review at 9 a.m. Now, nothing is going to happen on this. Still 30 hours community service and at least $945 in fines. So, and presuming you have to do EIT school, and I'm going to guess that hasn't happened either. So you're going to got some work to do on this, but I'll see you back September 18th at 9 a.m. You don't appear, there'll be another warrant, and then you'll get picked up again, and it'll be wash, rinse, repeat. And every time the warrant goes on, you get $100 fee for the warrant that goes on, so your fines just keep going up. So I'm hopeful that you will be here for that hearing. So See you back September 18th, okay? All right, thank you.
State of Ohio versus Emery Markle, case number TRD 22-2694, A and B.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Emery Markle, TRD 22-2694, CRB 2938. Mr. Markle, it looks like it's alleged that on or about June 26th of this year that you failed to appear for review hearing. You admitted tonight that you failed to appear.
I think I'm going to have to take a little bit on my mind yesterday.
Before I do anything on this one, Mr. Markle, I want to have you address screen. There's going to be anything coming back in.
I think
Okay. I'll have you drug screen and then we'll determine how we're going to proceed. Okay, so I'll have you call back out.
State of Ohio versus Jeffrey Singer. This number is PRC 261481, A, B, and C, CRA 26525, CRD 26527. Jeffrey Singer.
This is State of Ohio versus Jeffrey Singer, PRC 261481, A, B, and C, and CRA 26525, and CRB 26527. All right. Mr. Singer, have you received copies of your charges?
Not yet.
Okay. All right, Mr. Singer, we're going to start with the CRA 26525 case. Mr. Singer, it's alleged on or about August 27, 2026, you did operate a vehicle, streetcar, tractor, trolley within the state under the influence of alcohol, drug abuse, or alcohol and a drug abuse. And you have been convicted of 4 more violations of driving under the influence of alcohol and drugs in the last 10 years in violation of section 4511.19A1A of the Ohio Revised Code, driving under the influence of drugs and alcohol as a felony 4th degree. The maximum penalty on that is up to $60 days prison with an additional up to 6 to 30 months, a $10,500 fine, up to a life suspension of your driver's license, interlock plates required. If the vehicle was registered to you, it would be forfeited. The minimum penalty on that is 60 days local incarceration or up to a year. A $1,350 fine and a 3-year license suspension. On the CRB 26527, it's alleged that on or about August 27, 2026, you did recklessly or by force resist or interfere with the lawful arrest of yourself in violation of section 21.33A the Ohio Revised Code, resisting arrest, that's a misdemeanor of the second degree. Misdemeanors of the second degree carry a maximum penalty of up to 90 days in jail and a $750 fine. Mr. Hill, I don't know if that's... You've also got a ticket here, Mr. Hill, I'm assuming that the ODI portion of it, it shows there are 8 priors going back to 1991. So I'm assuming that has been subsumed by the felony filing on the ticket?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. The B case under PRC 26-1481, A, B, and C, it's alleged you were operating under unsuspended driver's license on August 27, 2026 in Roman Township. That's an alleged violation of Ohio Revised Code Section 4510.11. That's an unclassified misdemeanor, maximum penalty up to $1,000 fine, 500 hours community service. On the C case, on August 27, 2026 in Roman Township, it's alleged you were operating a motor vehicle with fictitious plates. That's an alleged violation of Ohio Revised Code Section 4549.08.
Before the fictitious, they listed a truck.
Well, I'm going to ask you to be quiet for a few minutes. That's a minor misdemeanor, maximum penalty on that's up to $150 fine and court costs. You have money to hire an attorney? Are you working? All right, I'm going to appoint Attorney Luke Steyer to represent you.
He wasn't an outpatient client. He came to us, Judge Cartwright reported to us, he recently relapsed at 7/16. He got the services to intensive outpatient. So he's been attending services as of this year.
I'll give you an opportunity to review of Mr. Steyer's. Do you want to be heard on the matter of bond?
Your Honor, the state would request a $5,000 cash assurance bond.
Okay, for the time being, I'm going to set bond at $5,000 cash assurity. And Mr. Steyer, if you wish for that to be recalled.
I'll speak to him and see where we're on that, Your Honor.
I would anticipate on this, Mr. Steyer, given the track record, absent some type of serious treatment component and state agreeing with it, some form of cash assurity on this matter. I've got the amount of OBIs that have happened over the years, it looks like it's an 8th lifetime offense. I don't have any confidence Mr. Singer isn't going to get out there and drive and kill somebody.
Right.
When would you want to come back, Mr. Steyer? I mean,
Let's,
4th and 8th are not good for you.
Let me take a look. Where did you come into custody, Your Honor?
Okay.
I'm not sure. I'll let you answer again. I'm sorry.
We've long got here.
I'm here the 11th. Unless you've been sitting there for a long time, I think it within 10 days anyway. Sorry, the 11th, Your Honor.
All right, I'm going to set the next hearing for September 11th. And as a condition of bond, I am going to, if Mr. Singer makes the bond in this case, but I'm going to put this on regardless of what the bond is. Mr. Singer, if you make a bond, there is going to be a condition of that bond that you are not to operate a motor vehicle of any sort while this case is pending. Do you understand?
Your Honor, so the preliminary hearing date is outside of 10 days. So we need time.
I don't believe it is.
Well, this is the 28th.
Yeah, today's 28th.
Oh, I miscounted, I didn't count the days in. We'll wait for time, Tracy.
I will note the time waiver on the preliminary hearing to get to the 11th. And Mr. Steyer, I will have this back out if you need it recalled.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
State of Ohio recalls Emery Markle, case number CRD 22-2694A and B, CRD 2938A and B.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Emery Markle, period 22-2694, A and B, CRD 2938A and B. We have Mr. Markle's drug screen, and Mr. Markle, are you aware of when he came back to the interview? Give you an opportunity to go to treatment evaluations. You want to go to treatment? Well, you've got community service balance and you've got fines that I can convert all of those to jail time within my power to do so. And I've got on the failure to appear contempt power that I can use as a trial. So my question is do you want treatment or do you want to me to sentence you without treatment? All right, so saw her name or her hand up first, so I'm going to have her come and assess you for treatment. And I don't know if you've seen the drug screen, but if you want to approach, I want to let you at least take a look at it so that prior to assessing him, we don't know what came back today. And we'll have you back out here shortly.
State of Ohio versus Richard Webb, case number CRA 26523.
Richard Webb.
Richard Webb.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Richard Webb, CRA 26523. Mr. Webb, looks like it's alleged that the Commonwealth of Kentucky is looking for you on a probation violation. They're currently requesting that you be held with no bond based upon that. So you have the right to force the state with the governor's warrant and to show that you are the right person that they're looking for at a full hearing in this matter. And I believe they have up to 60 days to be able to produce that during that time frame. And typically on a case such as this, there would be bond, but looking at what the charges are or were over in Kentucky, I would not typically be inclined on that fact to give a bond in the matter. And so You also have the right, if you know that it is you're who they're looking for, to waive the rights to have an extradition, full extradition hearing, production of the governor's warrant, and the like. And then I would give the Commonwealth, which I believe is Lee County, that's looking for you, 7 days to come and pick you up, if you're saying you want to go back and face those
Yes, I
charges.
do.
Okay, so do you feel like you understand my?
Right now, I think there's an error in all this, and I have to get back and
Okay. Do you, then, did you understand my explanation of how that works? And knowing that you want to waive your extradition hearing to go back to Kentucky? Okay. There is, I'm going to give you a form with place.
So I have 7 days.
I'm going to order that. I have 7 days. I'm going to set a hearing here in 7 days. I'm going to set a hearing here in 7 days that morning. And if they haven't come to pick you up during that time frame, at that time, we'll have you out here. If they haven't picked you up by the time you're out here, then you would be released. Now, that will not take care of the warrant. You can walk out of jail and be rearrested and before you get over across the bridge. But that's the way it works on this side of the river. So I'm going to set a hearing September 4th. Set it as a pre-trial, which is going to be for us to determine if you were picked up. If you've been picked up, we'll dismiss it at that time here. If not, we'll have you out briefly and take care of it at that time. And that'll be at 10 a.m. Finally, knowingly and voluntarily waived his rights to extradition, and then I will sign off as well. So that 7 days to come get you. All right, that's it. You're welcome.
State of Ohio versus Larry Willis, case number CRA 26524.
Getting serious.
Mr. Wills has just insert a copy of the charge. The State of Ohio versus Larry Willis, CRA 26524. Mr. Willis, it's alleged, on or about August 24th, 2026, you did with purpose to deprive Lowe's, the owner of property or services, with $1,126.99, known as obtain or exert control over said property or services by deception, value of said property being $1,000 or more but less than $7,500, in violation of section 2913.02A1 of the Ohio Revised Code, as theft is a felony of the 5th degree. Felonies of the 5th degree carry a maximum penalty of up to 1 year of incarceration and a $2,500 fine. Do you have money to hire an attorney? Are you working currently? All right. I'm going to appoint Attorney Stratton to represent you. All right, I'm going to set the prelim on this for September 4th, because that looks like that's a good day for you, Mr. Stratton, unless something's changed.
Yes, Your Honor, it is. You have a list of our dates up there now.
All right, Mr. Heald, you heard on the matter of
Your Honor, this is all contained in one complaint. The amount is a total of items taken on several different dates. So it really is kind of a serious situation. We'd ask for a $2,500 cash assurance bond.
All right. I'll set bond $2,500 cash assurity for the time being. That'll give you an opportunity to speak with him. And we can call it on the matter of bond. I don't have a problem with that.
What did you say the bond was?
$2,500 cash assurity, and I don't mind having it recalled once you have an opportunity to speak with him.
All right, thank you.
State of Ohio versus Mark Sumner. Case number CRA 26510. Mark Sumner.
Christina?
The State of Ohio versus Mark Sumner. It looks like this is Mr. Steyer's case.
This might be requiring evidence.
Got Mr. Steyer in the courtroom? I'm going to guess that's the case.
Now, I'm not sure where he is right now.
We'll recall this a little bit later. I'm going to believe this is probably going to be taken evidence anyway, so that's probably what's going to happen. We'll probably have a quick hearing on this a little bit later, but that'll be up to your attorney. But he stepped out briefly, and so we'll just recall this a little bit later.
State of Ohio versus Kenneth Busker. Case number CRB 26530. Kenneth Busker.
All right, good. Sir, you Kenneth Busker?
Yes, sir.
We serve Mr. Buskirk with us. So State of Ohio versus Kenneth Buskirk, CRB 26530. Mr. Buskirk, it's alleged on or about August 28th, 2026, you did knowingly cause or attempt to cause physical harm to Stephen J. Davis, a family and household member, in violation of Section 2919.25A of the Ohio Revised Code as domestic violence. It's a misdemeanor of the first degree. Misdemeanors of the first degree carry a maximum penalty of up to 180 days in jail, a $1,000 fine. Feel like you understand the charge? And do you understand your rights before the court?
Yes, sir.
All right, how do you wish to plea?
Not good.
All right, do you have money to hire an attorney?
At this moment, no.
Okay, are you working?
At this moment, no.
All right.
I do work at the restaurant.
Okay.
I'll be a self-defense.
I'm gonna give you an attorney, and you'll be able to talk to attorney about that. We have Mr. Steyer or Mr. Stratton in the courtroom.
Steyer just walked, or Stratton just walked up.
Okay.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Steyer's in the courtroom here. I'm going to appoint Mr. Steyer to represent you. There's a co-defendant or a cross-filing in this, Mr. Steyer. We haven't called yet, but I'm not sure if he's incarcerated or not at this point.
He is.
He is, okay, so I want to do them separately then. All right, Mr. Hill, do you want to be heard on the matter of bond?
If I may, Your Honor, I think it might be a good idea to hear the other individual also and see where they both stand and what they want to do with protection orders and whatnot.
Okay. We'll go ahead and call it then.
State of Ohio versus Stephen J. Davis, case number CRB 26531.
All right, Mr. Davis. You're just handing a copy of your charge. Mr. Davis is alleged that on or about August 28th in Fayette Township, you knowingly caused or attempt to cause physical harm to Kenneth Busker, a family or household member, in violation of section 2919.25A of the Ohio Revised Code, that is domestic violence, misdemeanor in the first degree. Misdemeanor in the first degree carry a maximum penalty of up to 180 days in jail and a $1,000 fine. You understand my charge? Yes, sir. You understand the rights for the court?
Yes, sir.
How do you wish to play?
I do have a question. I'd like to get a protection order at all costs.
Okay, hang on. Hang on a second. How do you wish to plea?
I'll play no contest.
All right, so if you enter a no contest plea, you're not admitting that you committed the violation, but you're not contesting the underlying facts surrounding the violation. You understand that?
Well, let me change that to not guilty.
Okay, that's probably a wise choice, Mr. Davis. I will accept your not guilty plea. You have money to hire an attorney?
No.
All right, we have Mr. Stratton in court. Cross-filing Mr. Stratton on a domestic violence with your client Stephen Davis. All right. Mr. Heel, I'll refer to you now on the matter of bond. I think you've heard Mr. Davis's position. I don't know if his client or Mr. Stratton hadn't spoken with him yet, but so
Well, he wants a protection order, so I guess Mr. Busker would be asked if he wants a protection order.
Your Honor, my advice is the protection order is granted one way, it needs to be granted in both directions, so we would ask for one as well.
okay. I will grant both then temporary protection orders. Neither one of you are going to be able to have any contact with the other. Can go around, can contact. So that is going to be as a condition of your bond.
We're okay with no R bond for if they can stay away from each other.
Your Honor, that's the same address.
Okay. All right, so who's going, I guess the question would be is, who's going to what address?
I want to go to the house.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You have an attorney, speak with your attorney.
995.
Mr. Singer is able, I'm not, sorry, I misspoke. As I last time, Mr. Busker is willing to not remain in the home temporarily, however, he does need to get his belongings.
Okay. You'll need to make some provision for that, for him to get those out. I don't know if there's somebody else that can get it. Okay, so I will, if his mom wants, if you want to pack up his belongings and his mom wants to get them for him, I don't have any problem with that.
I got a hold there.
Okay.
Have to deal with that.
Yeah, this is, you're now under the provision of protection orders, and so. All right, so I'll do a $1,000 OR bond on each case. That will get you both released today. All right, now, how soon do you guys want to come back?
It's up to Mr. Sire.
If you want to take a look at the dates that are in common between us, I don't feel like there's a rush on this because 18th, is that a good day for you, Sean?
No, or yes, yeah, looks like that's good.
Let's do the 18th.
Okay. So I'll set the next hearing for pre-trial September 18th at 10 a.m.
Thank you.
Mr. Stratton, do you want to set a copy?
Is that it?
Yes, that's it.
Which one? Yes. Do that wrong, that's the second.
State of Ohio versus Edward Turner II, case number CRB 26529.
Turner, you're being handed a copy of the complaint. Mr. Turner, it's alleged on or about August 27th of 2026 in Rome Township, you did knowingly cause or intend to cause physical harm to Edward Terry Turner Sr., a family or household member, said Edward Terry Turner II, having been convicted of one prior domestic violence offense in violation of section 2919.25C of the Ohio Revised Code. Domestic violence, that's a misdemeanor of second degree. Misdemeanors of second degree carry a maximum penalty of up to 90 days in jail and up to a $750 fine. How do you wish to plead? It is. What I'll do then is I'll enter a not guilty plea on your behalf at this point. Do you, are you working currently? Yes. Okay. So I'm assuming then you don't have money to hire an attorney? You don't have money to hire an attorney? Okay. I will appoint Attorney Stratton to represent you. If we could have Mr. Stratton in the courtroom. All right, Mr. Stratton, this is Edward Turner II. Heald, we heard on the matter on.
Is Edward Turner let's see,
Says
senior?
on that.
Is Mr. Turner senior here? So we're going to request a protection order, Your Honor.
Okay. Is there a bond recommendation for the state?
We're not opposed to an OR bond, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Turner, do you have somewhere to go other than your father's house?
He does, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll do $1,000 OR bond. And a condition of that bond will be the temporary protection order. I'm going to set this matter back for September 28th for a pretrial at 10 a.m.
Your Honor, he does have some personal items that I would refer to this. He has somebody to go get it for him. He'll allow that.
Okay, yeah, the court would allow that limited purpose for someone to get a personal.
Been contacted.
Yeah, you cannot have any contact of any sort. And if, in the event that they say no, that's something you need to reach out to your attorney and have your attorney call that to the court's attention. Okay? All right, thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Mr. Kraft.
State of Ohio versus Harold Moore. Case number CRA 25-300. CRC 23-1259 AMD, CRB 23-550, CRB 24-528. Harold Moore. Moore.
All right, Mr. Moore, you've been handed a copy of your charges. In case number CRA 25-300, it's alleged that on or about May 1st, 2025, Harold Scott Moore in Union Township was knowingly caused or attempted cause physical harm to Darrell White, family or household member, in violation of section 2919.25A of the Ohio Revised Code, domestic violence and misdemeanor in the first degree. Misdemeanors of first degree carry a maximum penalty of up to 180 days in jail and a $1,000 fine. There's also CRB 26528. And in that case, Mr. Lawrence alleged on or about August 28, 2026, in Union Township, either knowingly use or possess with purpose to use drug paraphernalia, key wit, a glass smoking device, or burnt paraphernalia in violation of section 2925.14C1 of the Ohio Revised Code. Possession of drug paraphernalia, misdemeanor of fourth degree. Misdemeanors of fourth degree carry a maximum penalty of up to 30 days in jail and up to a $250 fine. And then it's TRC 23-1259 and CRC 23-550. It's alleged, Mr. Moore, that you have failed to appear for review hearing back on June 16, 2025. Feel like you understand the charges? Okay, you understand your rights before the court? All right. How do you wish to plead? Accept your not guilty plea, do you have money to hire an attorney? I'll appoint Attorney Luke Steyer to represent you. Hang on, but you got your attorney comes out. We're recording everything in here. If you say something that's not in your interest, I'm not saying it. I understand that. Just wait for your turn.
Mr. Steyer, are you back?
Actually, Mr. Stratton's in the courtroom. We'll go and grab Mr. Stratton on this case.
This one here, I will.
Yeah. All right. Mr. Stratton, it's a couple of domestic violence cases. One's an old case and one's a new case. Or, sorry, there's domestic violence and drug paraphernalia case. Mr. Hill, thoughts, bonds?
Well, we need to get the May 1st domestic violence case. We need that file out. We didn't have it out. So,
You want to take a look at the
our primary concern, it's on its way. It's going to be in here in a minute. Oh, here's one right here.
I'll give you guys both an opportunity to review it and take a look.
He's 25? Oh. Hey, Luke, I sent you a text message.
I'll look at it.
Yeah, this is the court's file. All right, so this is from May 1st, 2025. I was looking at it because...
There's a new drug paraphernalia charge.
Yes, and I was looking at the 25 charge, thinking that it could be a cross-filing, but I don't, maybe it's not. We're okay with no R bond, we just ask for a protection order.
Okay. With the circumstances here, I think I would want him drug screen prior to determining. So everybody that wants to screen, Mr. Moore? You may. Mr. Hill, Mr. Stratton's asked to approach.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, man.
Figured you needed to get up and stretch anyway.
God, wait, they say sit for a long time. You don't even.
Exactly.
Okay.
Your Honor, if I may, he is not going to sign
I
that.
would agree with that protection order, sir.
Okay. Well,
I wasn't even in the state when this happened.
no, yeah. So, mom's gonna be academic anyway. He's older, so. He doesn't, that's gonna sign it. Get back here. Matter of
He also has a protection order, Your Honor.
Yeah, that.
My understanding is that he's got pending matters in West Virginia that he's being held on. Okay. So I'll do a $1,000 OR bond, assuming that he signed the protection order.
He did file, Your Honor.
Okay. That'll be a conditional bond. The bond's kind of academic at this point until the matters are cleared up in West Virginia. So we're calling the warrants that we have here. I'm going to step this back, mainly because I don't know we have much choice here on this. I'm gonna set back September the 11th. Yeah, we don't have any room on the docket for the 11th. It's already crowded, but it's better than 4.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Bradley A. We should have put on the record, case number CRV 24431. Your Honor, the cost of getting paid in full.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Bradley Acton, CRB 24430, CRB 24431. We're not going to pull Mr. Acton out for this, but costs have been paid to Mr. Hill, so I'm assuming it is now the charges.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Matt Frostner, Your Honor.
You may do so freely. You guys are running yourselves ragged, so I think that's do so freely.
They brought him out anyway.
Okay, well, matter was acknowledged the state's request on both the costs.
State of Ohio recalls Barry Willis, case number CRA 26524.
And I'm sure you guys were wondering, they have to take him back to the jail, put him back in there, and then he'll be released from the jail.
Does he get released today?
He'll be released from the jail, but once court's over, they take everybody back, so it'll still be a bit. I just didn't want you guys to sit here the entirety of court waiting, and he'll be released from the jail later.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. State of Ohio versus Larry Willis, CRA 26524. So this is Mr. Strides, we're having a recall on the matter of
Your Honor, this is charged as an S5. It is agreed to allow us to guilty to a misdemeanor and one theft in place of the F5. We'll do that today. We're stating facts, stipulation of guilt, as it's put off for a sentencing date. Here are you get a restitution figure and some harsh treatment. But the treatment's kind of different, so okay.
If you want to approach it real quick. See that is off. Mr. Stratton just indicated that he doesn't address the root cause issues. Yes, CRA 26524.
Your Honor, we already had a date before.
We can modify that. So Mr. Willis, it's my understanding your council's indicated you wish to waive or enter a guilty plea to an amended charge, assuming that the state amends that to an wrong. Is that correct? Okay. And Mr. Hill, is that your intention to amend this to a first-degree misdemeanor?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. All right, so I'll accept that amendment at this point, and I'll accept Mr. Willis' guilty plea and on your guilty finding. We're going to delay this matter for sentencing. We had originally set it for September 4th based upon there being a felony charge. But we can delay this out a little bit because Mr. Willis, you've got some things that you're going to need to do. So we're going to set a sentencing hearing. October the 9th. And in the meantime, Mr. Willis, you're going to need to get a couple of assessments done. One for what Mr. Stratton had indicated up here that you believe to be the real cause. But I also want you to get an AOD assessment, an alcohol and drug assessment as well.
Sure.
And provide proof to the court when you come back. If they say you need anything, you're going to have to abide by that. Otherwise, if they say that you don't, and nothing about your demeanor right now leads me to believe that there would be a problem there, but that happens with this type of behavior sometimes. If they say you don't need anything, then that's not going to be something that I'm going to be upset about, but I want you to have that assessment for the court's peace of mind.
Is there a bond reduction?
Yeah, it's going to be a $1,000, $2,500 OR bond.
Were those items recovered is the question. It's really easy.
All right, Mr. Willis, once the village bond signed, you'll be released today. You'll be released today on the OR bond, and then you'll need to get those assessments before you come back to court. And it'll be October 9th at 10 a.m.
State of Ohio recalls Emory Markle Jr. Case number CRD 2938 AD, CRD 292694.
Your Honor, when I met with Mr. Markle, he wants to stay on methadone, and we do not accept methadone. So I talked with Greg.
So I'm with TPC Wellness, Greg Wilson, and we discussed, and as long as his girlfriend can bring the methadone to him today, we can take him today. If not, we will have to wait until Monday to get him because of, we wouldn't be able to get him into.
Sure. All right. So, Mr. Markle, are you wanting to go to TPC for treatment? All right. So, I'm going to give you a little bit of time to get in the program. So I'm going to set you back for, well, we'll put you on for September the 8th. I don't want to lose track of it too quickly. It's a Tuesday. And that'll be a review at 9 a.m. It's going to be a $2,500 OR bond release, with condition release only to TPC Wellness. Now, I will tell you, Mr. Markle, if you do not complete your treatment, or you take off and you leave, or anything like that, or when you come back, there's a real warrant, and when you come back, at that point, you're going to serve every bit of this in jail. You understand? I think this is a good first step for you. Based upon what was on your screen, that kills you. So, I'll see you back September 8th at 9 a.m. And you'll be released to TPC as soon as they can get you.
You can ask to make a phone call.
Okay.
Make that happen. I'll get you a card so that you can reach out.
So you'll be able to reach out to them.
Thank you,
sir.
Your Honor.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Mark A. Sumner on recall, case number CRD 2658. Which fireman has informed me that not going to be able to
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Mark Sumner.
CRA 26510. State of Ohio versus Mark Sumner. Mr. Steyer's case was set for a
Your Honor, the state has agreed that in exchange for a waiver of preliminary hearing by Mr. Sumner, that they will agree to a cognizance bond in this matter. We are agreeing with that. The only provision that I would add is that Mr. Sumner will need some method figured out to allow him to pick up the floating from the location that he would otherwise be joined from. I don't know if that's something that Ms. White can arrange.
I would probably recommend going through that. This isn't one that I would be, based upon the number of offenses and things, I would be comfortable there being anything arranged by Mr. Sumner directly himself. So, that's something that you want to go through Ms. White for, Mr. Steyer, and if he's got someone acceptable for parties to pick it up, I wouldn't have any problem with wouldn't want him making any efforts to do so himself.
Right.
Mr. Gill, is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, and Mr. Steyer can speak with Ms. White and try to make arrangements.
All right, it'll be I'll amend bond, 5,000 OR. All right, Mr. Sumner, do you understand you have the right to a preliminary hearing today to determine whether there's probable cause to bind this over to the grand jury for further proceedings? And if you are, by your signature here on this document, you understand that you're waiving that right to the probable cause hearing?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. And is that what you wish to do today?
Yes, sir.
All right. I will then approve that. Bond will be amended to $5,000 OR bond. The protection order will remain in place. And so you can have no contact either directly or indirectly of the protected party. You understand that? Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Steyer.
We'll talk about that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Charles Baldwin, here's the court. Case number TRC 26319, A, B, C, and D, CRA 26111.
This is State of Ohio versus Charles Baldwin, PRC 26319, ABCZ, and CRA 26111 cases are been so Mr. Stratton's case is calling that.
Your Honor, after speaking with Mr. Baldwin, we want to set this for a bench trial. On a light day, if there is such a thing.
Mr. Keel, how far out are you wanting to go on this? Been open for a while, but all of September is pretty much a disaster.
October is fine, Your Honor.
That's fine, sometime in October is fine. Now, the only proviso I would put on that is that if we set a date and our witnesses would not be available, we might need to ask to reschedule.
And Mr. Hill, given that, I may not be the one hearing it, but presumably, given that Mr. Baldwin failed to appear for his trial and is not getting any real punitive punishment there, that something like that were to occur, I would presume that the court would be willing to move it at that point.
That's understandable.
All right, so why don't we set this for,
I believe there is a date in October on the list up there, Your Honor. I'm not available.
okay. Yeah. We have set October 3rd.
No, Your Honor.
Okay.
Shouldn't be.
There's nothing on the calendar, that's why I was.
It should be October 16th.
Okay, how about October 16th?
Okay.
Now, the bench trial at noon. All right, now, Mr. Baldwin, I want you to write that date down.
figure it out.
And I'm gonna note on the file, Mr. Baldwin.
Oh, yeah, I'll be right out.
Mr. Baldwin, I'm gonna note on the file that you were given written notice of this today here in court. You've got a written notice of it. So if you fail to appear, it's gonna be on you. You understand that?
Oh, yes, I did.
Okay.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
I'll be out there.
Okay.
State of Ohio versus James Cook, case number TRC 26756A and C.
So,
It's the State of Ohio versus James Cook, PRC 26756AB and C. It looks like this matter is set for a trial for that meeting.
so Your Honor, this is charged as a first refusal.
Second.
Second.
It's a second and 10 with a refusal and an additional 20.
Okay.
So, what is that, 40 days in jail?
Third offense.
It's a second and 10 with a refusal and an additional 20, so it's,
Okay. A second. That is fleeing as is. Minimum penalty on that would be 20 days in jail or 10 days in jail and 36 days on confinement. I believe.
but that's 10 days in jail as the, just for a second.
That's a second high test penalty, basically, which would be the refusal would be an aggravating factor of which is a high test.
Yeah, okay. You said 20 days, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, if we have a trial and it's convincing enough, you know, we're going to ask for probably 40 days in jail.
And Your Honor, I believe the state has, and Mr. Field, correct me if I'm wrong, I was mistaken on it, but I believe the state was going to ask that this be treated as a first.
That's what we were willing to do. But everybody's got their right to their day in court. And that's roll the dice.
Just so the court's aware, is that a first high or essentially first high or first low?
We would be willing to treat it as a first offense low score today.
Mr. Stratton?
Your Honor, Mr. Cook has indicated, we have talked about it, he has indicated he's not interested in that, and that he wants a jury trial.
Okay, well,
Your Honor, if I could point out, this was set for jury trial once before we sent out jury notices. It was taken off the jury notice and set for trial today. So I would need, set for jury trial, I would need to request a whole new jury
that will have to
docket
be done.
from conflict, so we'll take
And that will be-
Yes, Your Honor, we understand that it would be probably set sometime in October.
Okay. Well, we set for trial today, but my understanding was from, again, pre-trials was the party didn't intend that it was going to go to trial today. Is that correct, Mr. Keel?
Well, yes, Your Honor. In fact, we called off our witnesses.
Yes, yeah, we understand that, Your Honor. We,
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that Mr. Cook was aware that, you know,
Yes.
and I understand he has indicated now he wants a jury trial again, and that's his right. I wanted to make sure he was aware that it wouldn't be happening today.
Yeah, he's aware.
Okay. All right, so let me set it on a,
And Your Honor, there's several days in October when I'm out for vacation.
okay.
So it really only the 16th is a definite day that I'll be here.
That's the one I was looking at. Did we just set a trial on the 16th? It's not showing, but I don't know if that makes in real time.
Yeah, I told you that refreshment told me.
That may not be here. I think it was, did I just set your trial, Mr. Stratton, on the 16th?
The one of Mr. Baldwin?
Yeah, we said it was trouble.
Yeah.
We just did, yep.
Well, that presumably would have to be regrouped. We've only got one date to go with here.
Your Honor, we could just leave that on, and If for some reason this doesn't go, that can go. If not, we can convert Mr. Baldwin to a pretrial.
Mr. Gill, thoughts on that?
Treat it as a pretrial that day. Or we can just, Mr. Baldwin's out there, still waiting for me to
He's
go.
still here. Will Mr. Baldwin come back in the courtroom? I'm just going to move Mr. Baldwin.
He's coming in the door, Your Honor.
All right, we'll set this matter for 10/16 for trial.
Mr. Baldwin. You want him to come on up, Your Honor? Or- Sorry,
That's okay.
he didn't.
He didn't know he was going to be called back in. So I'm going to set this for, well, listed as a jury trial, even though presumably Mr. Shatner will need to file a notice for that. So I'll list that for jury trial on 10/16. Mr. Baldwin, we're going to have to move your trial date.
Okay, you're good. This is for October, not September.
And we'll move you to
All right, thank you. Mr. Baldwin, come on up.
October the 9th. So it's going to be State of Ohio versus Charles Baldwin, PRC 26-319, ABC and D. Mr. Baldwin, we're moving yours to October the 9th.
October the
bench
9th.
trial at noon.
All right, go back out there and wait for me. Sorry about that.
State of Ohio versus Jesse Mezzo, case number CRB 26453.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Jesse Mezzo, CRB 26453. This is Mr. Stratton's case. And we've got a special prosecutor, Ryan Ashworth, on this, but I believe Mr. Ashworth wasn't going to be here today.
Yeah, Your Honor, I contacted Mr. Ashworth. He said he did not have it on his calendar. And it was, he said he couldn't appear today, so,
All right.
I mean, that should be counted against the state, not against the defendant, so.
Set this matter. For September 14th, and that'll be a state's request. That'll be a pretrial, 10 a.m. And I'll note that the time ran on the state.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Christopher Fouch, case number CRB 26494.
This is State of Ohio versus Christopher Fouch, CRB 26494. This is Mr. Stratton's case set for a pretrial.
Is your guardian here? Is she supposed to be back? Should we recall this, Your Honor? His guardian's not.
Yeah, we'll recall it sometime.
Got to find out where she went. Have a seat.
State of Ohio versus Brock Mosca, case number CRB 26229. Brock Mosca.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Brock Monstra, CRB 26229. This is Mr. Stratton, case set for approval.
I'm trying to change here from to Prestera. So I'm trying to go, so I'm just waiting on my appointment.
So, Your Honor, there has been some issues. He's currently at PATH, but there's been some issues with PATH, so he's currently going to change it over to Prestera. Do you have that appointment yet?
Not yet.
What are the
Just
issues
I'm on the
with
phone.
PATH?
Well, Your Honor, there's been issues getting letters from PATH. I think Judge Capper actually mentions that often, that he has issues with it, and last time we were here on the 7th, PATH didn't give him a letter, okay? And now he just showed me text messages where they're giving him excuses why they can't give him a letter. So he probably as fed up with them as we are, so it sounds like he's going to change, so.
All right, I'll allow a change to Prestera. I was just making sure it wasn't an issue with behavior rather than.
I have something I'd like to add to that, if I may. I'm not sure that Prestera is any easier to get reports from.
Well, we're dealing with out of state.
I'm not sure that they're any easier to get reports from.
Okay.
What if we talked about a different alternative?
What's your alternative?
Well, like maybe mended reeds, or, I don't know, maybe one of the providers have an idea.
Well, it's more of,
I'm assuming it's a state medical card issue,
Oh, is it?
if I had to guess. Well, is he still living in Chesapeake?
Yes.
Oh, well, it's not really a medical card issue then.
Your Honor, I think we should just give Prestera a chance and see if that might work, and then.
Well, this has been open since April. And I'm not sure that there's really any progress getting made here. And I understand that may not be his problem, but I don't know that I want to wait for. What type of treatment is it? Is it
Just therapy.
general therapy?
Yes, sir.
Do you have anybody here with you today?
Alyssa's here.
Oh, that's it.
Alyssa, could you
She's outside. Yeah, she's sitting right here at the
I'd
door.
like to hear something from a family member.
I'm fine with that.
You did talk to RRS will talk to him, by the way.
So, yeah, we're ready for his hand.
Alyssa?
Sorry, I was not this, I didn't do it, so.
Everything. David owns our house, so.
Your Honor, this is Ms. Blevins here, the alleged victim, and she says that Brock is doing remarkably better. So that's a good place to start. He's got a job and a car now and doing a lot better. RRS says that they would interview him. I'd like to just have it followed a little bit longer to make sure that he's on firm footing.
Sure.
And if he would be agreeable to go into RRS, that would solve some problems.
I think that would solve a lot of the problems, and RRS is right down in Chesapeake.
Okay.
It should be right.
Right.
Probably walk there.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay? All right.
All right.
So you don't need to meet with Jeremy, you'll hold your hand up, and you can meet with Jeremy
Don't worry.
before you leave at RRS. And then, we're pleased with the turnaround in your behavior. Hopefully it continues, and then we can get this thing wrapped up here soon.
Sir.
So I'm gonna set you back. October the 9th.
October 9th.
Now, we have pre-trial thing.
Just talk to Jeremy back there. All right.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Carrie Beth McCoy, case number CRB 24227.
This is state of Ohio, Carrie McCoy, Series 2457, Stratton's case. So it's very good report, Mr. McCoy. Mr. Hill, it's indicated in the report that she has completed all the requirements of the outpatient program of Hope Source. However, she has voluntarily elected to continue on in her treatment, so she has, for all intents and purposes, graduated.
Well, that's good news. I'm just looking to see if she was ever sentenced. The original charge was a theft charge back in 2024.
She was, it looks like. Now, there's still outstanding stuff on the case that you'll need to start working on as far as the sentencing goes, but
Just a long-term review date, I
that's
think.
what I was looking at, is moving it back to the review docket
This is just getting things
at this point.
done. So what is it that she still has to do on that?
30 hours of community service, and she owes, well, this was as of November 6, 2025, so it may be different if there's warrants.
Yeah, maybe different.
So there may be more, well, probably not any more community service, but there may be less. Now, there may be more or less on the fine. So it's 375 that I've got here. Looks like that's what's in the computer as well, so fine should be 375. So I'm going to set you back for, since it's going to be a review, this will end Mr. Stratton's representation in the case. So I'm going to set you back October 5th at 9 a.m. for review. So you can start making progress on getting that taken care of.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Jaden Moore, case number CRB 25570, CRB 25591.
Your Honor, Mr. Moore went from TPC to White Light, possibly could be at a place called Forward Health in Columbus, but we're unsure of that. But he is not here today.
So,
And I have a message in with Forward Health to check and see if they do have him. But he did ASA from us, and we were able to get him hooked up with White Light. He ASA'd from them, but the last he stated was he was going to go to Forward Health. So,
well, I think based upon that, I'm probably going to issue a warrant. However, Mr. Stratton, if you find out he is at the other place, and I don't know whether we'll find that out or not.
I'll let him know.
If we do, let the court know, and we'll call that warrant. It's going to be not going to go out for 7 days. I'm not going to do an immediate issuance of it if you don't know. But if he's walking away from both of those places, I don't know about that much by way of to go on other than issue a warrant at this point. Hopefully he's checked himself into the other place, and if he has, then we'll recall that and we'll not stop it before we get that.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Zachary Stansberry, case number CRV 26119, CRV 26281.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Zachary Stansberry, CRV 26119, CRV 26281. Mr. Stratton's case set for pre-trial.
Your Honor, we need to set this for a bench trial.
Okay. Mr. Guild, how long do you need? Looks like this was set for a trial back in June.
Yeah, doesn't look like it. We never know until we have a date as to when our witnesses will be available. So whatever is convenient for the court, and we'll go from there.
Let's do October 19th.
Is this the one that's spray painted?
For trial at noon.
And, Your Honor, I would just like to say for the record that if he's found guilty at the trial, we're going to ask for at least 90 days in jail.
And, yeah, I think the state should also put on the record their offer in this matter.
We did. Well, right now, okay, the offer, well, the last time we were in court on July the 27th, he was going to pay restitution and the court costs, and that's what we kind of expected that would happen, and apparently he changed his mind, so.
The restitution was $1,045 in court costs, and then the state was going to dismiss.
Yeah.
Mr. Stansberry has turned down that offer.
Okay.
Yeah, it was actually set for a trial the last time, then he agreed. Now he wants a trial again.
All right. Well, Mr. Hield, as I've said many times, I don't want to tell you how to prosecute your cases. You're free to ask for anything within the limits of the statute. And so, in that regard, it's ultimately up to court to sentence, how it sees fit at that point, one way or another. So, you're free to the winner, to some degree, to the winner goes the spoils. And so if you win, you're free to ask for whatever you wish within the bounds of the statute. So.
Yes, Your Honor. October 19th.
All right, October 19th, trial at noon.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Travis Jones, case number CRV 26372 A and D, PRC 26846 A, B, and C.
This is State of Ohio versus Travis Jones, CRV 26, PRC 26466, A, B, and C. Mr. Stratton's case says pre-trial. I've got a note for today that it's going to be a plea or trial.
Well, do your trial. Those are your options. Remember, it's a plea to all. It's just going to be suspended time. There's going to ask for inpatient and restitution is $792. But I can't, okay, I can't pay restitution until we get this matter resolved. Okay.
Is this the criminal? Yeah, this is a criminal mistake in the OBI.
Specifically, do you want to plead to?
He's going to plead to the criminal trespass, and he's going to pay restitution of $782. And he's going to plead to the first offense OBI. I think it's the first offense OBI. He's going to plead to the criminal trespassing. Is it just one? No. Criminal damage. There is no May we approach her?
You may.
Right here, I'm sorry.
That was the, we're going to put that on the file. Please, try.
So, I want you to drug assessment. But today's pre trial, so we have to make a decision. Do it there, go back, criminal transfer. Criminal mischief, okay, but they're not going to sentence you yet. They're not going to sentence you today. They're going to come back. You okay with that? Yeah, do a drug assessment. I'm following the recommendation, which most likely is working it out. You okay with that? Yeah. Your Honor, we'll plead to all the charges, ask to be set for a sentencing date.
Okay, what plea is your client enter?
Plead guilty, Your Honor.
Is that correct, Mr. Jones?
Yes, sir.
I'll accept your guilty plea and I'll enter guilty finding. And we'll come back for sentencing on October the 2nd. And in the meantime, you're going to have some things you're going to need to do. You're going to need to go get an assessment for treatment. There's a whole host of providers along the back wall back there, and you can talk to any of them about getting assessed. You're going to need to abide by any recommendations they make, whatever that may be, and provide that to the court at sentencing hearing. Additionally, you're going to have to make restitution. My understanding is you got a pretty significant payment on it today you're going to make. And so restitution is $782. Is that correct, Mr. Keel?
Yes, Your Honor.
And who does that go to?
His name is Bradley Henderson.
All right, so the restitution of $782 to Bradley Henderson. that can go ahead and be started, be making some during the time of Newstrom, so that we can accept it and get that out to Henderson. And I'll see you back, Mr. Jones, on October 2nd, and there'll be a sentencing hearing at 10 a.m.
Your Honor, who would you like him to speak to?
Should be able to see the clerks.
No, I mean,
All back there. Does anybody want to assess Mr. Jones? Saul Taylor, raise their hand first.
Yeah, the lady there in the corner. Okay. All right, go ahead.
Just go back to.
Yep, go back and talk to her. All right, thank you, Your Honor.
See you back then, October 2nd, Mr. Jones.
I would like to just add to that, I want Bethesda to have a full understanding of what exactly was occurred here, because we have some real concerns about Mr. Jones. We want him to really get the benefit of the treatment. So we want, any questions that Bethesda has, we'll be willing to and able to answer.
All right. Thanks, Mr. Jones.
State of Ohio versus Paul Blankenship, case number CRB 26379.
What was the name?
Paul Blankenship.
This state of Ohio versus Paul Blankenship, CRB 26379.
What's going on?
I'm encouraged, Mr. Blankenship. It started off, and I thought, this is not going to go well. I got a little further on that one, and looks like you kind of figured it out.
Yeah, I've been trying to get my life a little back together a little bit at a time. I actually got a better job now, so if I have any restitution or whatever, I can pay it.
Okay.
Shouldn't be a problem.
I'm not sure where we stand in this case.
There has been a plea on this case.
This is just set as a pretrial, it's still open.
We should have a phone. So, I don't know if there's an intention on Mr. Blankenship's part to square this up by entering a plea today. It's alleged that he took tuna packets. Oh, I see. He used the tuna packets to scan instead of the more expensive items. But I don't think that there'd be any restitution due if he were to have a plea.
Your Honor, he'll plead guilty, has to be set for sentencing. He's at OVP, so.
Okay. Is that your intention, Blankenship?
Yeah, it sounds
All
good.
right. I'll accept your guilty plea and I'll enter a guilty finding. We'll come back October 2nd for a sentencing hearing. Resume your treatment.
Yeah, I will. Thank you very much.
All right, you're good.
You want me to set that with the rest of these cases?
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
I'll make a note as to why we're going away.
State of Ohio versus Nikki Lyons, case number CRA 26512, CRB 2649. Nikki Lyons.
This is CRA 26512, CRA 2649, State of Ohio versus Nikki Lyons. Stratton, is this your case or is this Mr. Smith's case?
This is my case, Your Honor.
It's Mr. Stratton's case. Didn't have it on the folder, so. And your client, I don't see your client. Well, based upon that, I wouldn't expect your client to be here.
She was doing well before she decided to leave us.
Your Honor, I know the state has a felony charge against her currently, which is a new case. They asked the state not to nolly that, to just issue a warrant out of this court. Nikki's got some current problems that demons she's fighting, so.
Mr. Beal, about
We're okay with that.
that, I'll issue the bench warrant immediately for failure to appear. I don't want to wait on this one the same ways.
Yes.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Kidley Mike. Case number PRC 261269, A, B, and C.
Your Honor, we need to reset this to get discovery in this case. Request discovery and get a copy of discovery.
Defendant's request this matter be reset for pretrial for October 2nd, 20.
Wednesday's due date. Yeah.
Thank you, Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Thomas Arthur IV. Case number CRB 46247.
This is State of Ohio versus Thomas Arthur IV, CRB 26247. This is Mr. Stratton's case.
Paid costs yet? Did you pay costs yet?
This is confirmation right there.
Your Honor, he has paid costs. Understand the state's willing to dismiss.
Yes, Your Honor. We were checking to make sure there hadn't been any further problems, which we don't have any report of problems.
All right, let me now leave it at state's request.
It's dismissed.
All good.
All right, good.
Appreciate you, man.
All right.
State of Ohio versus Thomas Maxey. Case number PRC 26979.
Your Honor, stand up for Mr. Smith. I understand the state's going to dismiss this case today.
Your Honor, your screen is not back yet. The time would run on September 3rd. And so even if it came back at this point, we would not be all set for a trial.
All right, we now leave the state's request.
All right, dismissed.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Carrie Lee Pinkerton. Case number TRC 26454, A, B, and C.
Your Honor, this is Mr. Smith's case. I believe this has been dismissed.
Well, we're not going to do it today.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm mistaken on that, sorry. Mr. Smith, that's right. Yes.
Mr. Gill, have you seen the report?
Not yet.
What's wrong with the report?
You know, Mr. Gill, take a look at that. All you got right.
Have you not read this?
It's saying that I don't do it. I completed it before. I've been doing it ever since. I just stopped doing the SUV because my brother was talking. Like I've been here since April.
Judge, I'll let you explain.
Me?
Yeah, explain it to me.
Okay.
Do you want to explain that letter to you, Your Honor?
I told you to read that.
Your client.
Or do you want to explain?
So she had already completed inpatient treatment with us prior. We mentioned doing SUD outpatient, and she said that she didn't want to continue those services. But she had already stopped those with Franklin County, because that's who she had probation with. And now she just carries on mental health with us.
Okay, well, I've got a note here on the file, looks like from Judge Capper, said, at least the note was from August 10th, that she has a pending OVI in Ironton.
Yeah.
We resolved that,
That's-
or, I'm sorry, we got the results back on that one. And the offer that's been extended to her is, in this case, the only substance in her urine was gabapentin. So there were questions about just that issue alone. But we got the results back from the Ironton case, and there are several substances which all appear that they could be prescriptions.
They are.
However, prescription medications can impair a person also. And so our main concern is that she follow the treatment and deal with the matters that are causing her to have these problems. And we were going to suggest that if she were to plead guilty to the Ironton OVI, and follow the treatment recommendations in that case, that we would end up dismissing this case. So I don't know how this changes what we would be recommending.
So, this is Mr. Roger Smith's case.
Sure.
Mr. Smith said, prosecutor intended to dismiss this OVI and proceed on her other first offense in Ironton.
I think that's what Mr. Hill was just kind of indicating.
But I wanted her to plead guilty to the one in Ironton, and then we would dismiss this one. I mean, that's.
Your Honor, we
makes
can
sense.
speak on that because Mr. Roger Smith is not the attorney on the one in Ironton.
Sure.
We're not
But he-
gonna- That, he needs to speak, Mr.
Well, look, we'll just pursue this one.
Well, no, I'm not saying that, I'm just
I
saying.
guess my question would be, Mr. Hill, since you're doing both cases, is on the report, it looks like that there's been a recommendation for further services from TPC. And, you know, it's one of those things, like if the intention is to just ultimately dismiss this OVI, and I don't think it find it appropriate necessarily for me to order it here in this case, because this one would be going away, but rather than the Ironton court, would probably be more appropriate venue for that. But I guess my question was, you're the one prosecuting both of them, and I wanted to make sure that you were aware that I guess she is declining treatment when it's been.
Well, I'm assuming that TPC is the same provider in the Ironton case, and their recommendation is going to be the same. So whether this court orders it or Ironton orders it, she should be following what their recommendations are.
Your Honor, it just has to be set for a time when Mr. Smith is here.
I won't order anything at this point, but Ms. Pinkerton, your compliance or non-compliance can 100% have an effect on one or both of your cases. So I don't want an answer, don't need it. But it's buyer beware at this point for you, so. Let's see, looks like he's been October. I will set this for October the 9th for a pretrial at 10 a.m.
I'm going to tell Mr. Smith what's going on. 10.
text him or here.
State of Ohio versus Courtney Nelson, case number CRB 26232. Your Honor, this is marked Mr. Morrison's case, which is dismissed if costs were paid. Here's what we received in there.
State of Ohio versus Courtney Nelson, CRB 26232. Mr. Gilbert, today with costs, so here's cost has been paid. We now have the state's request.
State of Ohio versus Brittany Bandy, case number CRB 26198, A and B.
So the state of Ohio versus Brittany Bandy, CRB 26198, A and B. This is Mr. Steyer's case. It says a pretrial. Down there, it looks like it's a pretrial on the B case, the A case, for 90 days.
Correct, Your Honor. Let me speak to Mr. Hill.
Your Honor, there is a cost file. State of Ohio versus Zachary Russell, case number CRB 26199.
State of Ohio versus Zachary Russell, CRB 26199. This was Mr. Morford's case originally. And Mr. Morford retired, so I don't know if you're aware of that, but it was set as a 90-day cost, and so if you're comfortable proceeding that way, we can continue proceeding that way.
Yes, sir.
Or I can appoint you a new counsel if you wish, but I don't know if you
I don't really think we need one since the time is up for the 90-day.
Have costs been paid?
Not yet. I was going to take care of costs next week when I get my paycheck.
Okay, generally with these, well, I guess I'll let the court speak to that since I'm not his attorney.
Okay. Mr. Russell, on your, well, I'll let you go, Mr. Steyer, first on this Bandy's case.
Well, the agreement, I think, was that there was going to be a single set of court costs that he was going to pay. So really, the question of court costs is somewhat moot on her case. So I was talking to Mr. Hill about that, and then the new case got called and we got distracted. So just 1 second, Your Honor.
You mean dismiss hers today?
I think the state may be willing to dismiss Ms. Bandy's case today, and then,
Just the B case or the whole? Because I've got a list of a pretrial or B case and 90-day on the A case, but it's a note, but
the whole thing.
whole thing?
Try it anyway.
Fair enough.
It just wore me down. I'm like a rock in the river. It just gets rounder and rounder. These people just wear me down.
The water hits you every time.
Yes.
I think it was Bruce Lee who said, "Become like water."
Definitely did. All right, so Mr. Hill, on Miss Bandy's case, you're wanting to acknowledge the state's request?
Yes.
All right, so the A and the B case, and the state's request. On Mr. Russell, what I will do, since you haven't paid costs, I'm going to set you a new date. However, I'll put a note on here that your appearance is not required, so long as costs are paid. So it will be after next week.
Yes, sir.
So as long as you paid the costs when you show up, like the case that was called right before you.
Yes, sir.
It'll get dismissed.
How much are the court costs?
You're going to talk with the clerk on that, probably $125. I don't see any warrants or anything additional, but there may be a $25 fee from Mr. Morford, so right around $125, $150.
Absolutely.
All right, so I'm going to set you back October 2nd. That gives you time. No appearance if costs are paid.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Sarah Cremini, case number CRB 26419.
This is State of Ohio versus Sarah J. Cremini, CRB 26419. This is Mr. Steyer's case, set for a retrial.
Your Honor, this matter is a alleged Walmart shoplifting charge. I have received written discovery on this, but Mr. Hield and I do not appear to have the video. Mr. Hield said he'd like to have a little more time to look for that video. We're willing to grant him that for the moment and would like to have another date back. This isn't anything that's in a particular rush, so I would ask the court what sort of a time frame you'd like to come back on.
Mr. Hill, how long do you think you would need to come up with that?
Shouldn't take long if they have it, which they usually do have it. I'm looking at also the time, October the 6th will be about the time, so we just need to come back sometime in September.
The court's got my availability for September, so if you want to look at a date that works for the court's docket.
Well, none of the dates work for the court's docket, but we're going to make it work because we don't have much choice on this one.
25th, Your Honor.
Doctor's appointment on that.
Well, she has a doctor's appointment that day, so 21st. Thank you.
All right. Pre-trial. State's request.
10 o'clock.
Thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Dolores Hill, case number CRB 26150, CRB 26151, A, B, and C.
This is State of Ohio versus Dolores Hill, CRA 26150, CRA 26151, A, B, and C. First present for attorney, Mr. Steyer. Says a trial preliminary hearing.
Is there more than one copy?
Yeah, so you get the first one.
Thank you.
Very good report, Ms. Hill.
Kind of put the ball in Mr. Hill's court as to what we want to do on this, Your Honor.
No. Both are, we haven't been in here, but I don't have any issue with it or anything. As long as she doesn't show up at my house acting crazy, I mean, I don't have a problem. Whatever you call it.
So where do we stand here overall?
I'm asking you.
Well, I mean,
She's
as far
doing-
as her.
Yeah, she's doing well, it looks like. She's indicating that she's probably going to graduate in about 4 weeks.
Yeah.
So
Roundabout.
maybe come back in that time frame.
I can definitely have more of a further date if in the 4 weeks she hasn't graduated by then, because it's kind of just client-based.
Right,
on their
the
progress.
estimate would
But
be 4
yeah.
weeks. I mentioned the 25th earlier, that's a decent day if you want to go into October.
I prefer to go in October.
First day I'm available in October is the 9th.
Okay, we'll do October the 9th. For pre-trial and preliminary hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Ryan K. Atkins, case number CRB 26338, Ryan Atkins.
Democrat Atkins. So State of Ohio versus Brian K. Atkins, CRB 26338. This is Miss, well, says will hire Rawls.
Okay, it's listed on the docket as being my case. However, I have not had contact that I'm aware of with this individual. I've not been retained for certain. So, and then apparently the file says otherwise. So I just want to make clear to the court that at this time, I'm not representing Mr. Atkins.
I don't see anything where you were appointed, so.
No, it hasn't on the, that I've been retained on the website, on the docket.
Yeah, it says will hire, it looks like Rawls. But clearly no one has filed in and the like, so there'll be a bench warrant to issue for failure to appear.
State of Ohio versus Patrick Rutan, case number CRB 26359.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Patrick Rutan, CRB 26359. And it looks like Mr. Rutan didn't qualify for an attorney at one point. Are you still seeking counsel in this matter?
No.
Okay, that note to your pathways.
Yes, I got another letter from our therapist here.
Okay.
Amanda? Yes. Oh, come on. All right. Okay, we're doing great. I know, you're on marriage counseling. Yes. Based on your reviews there. Let's keep going.
Excellent. Well,
Very good report. So by all accounts, things are going very well.
Yes.
And that is very encouraging. One thing that we do want to make sure that we don't want to be so encouraged by what we see now that we just decide that we can take our eyes off of at this point. We'd like to come back another time and make sure that it continues on, and that way we'll have a better idea that we won't see him back here.
Okay. Well, we'll go out to October the 5th. There'll be a pre-trial. 10 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Jerry Blake, case number CRB 14651, CRB 14441, CRD 191362, CRB 09552. Set for expungement.
All right, this is CRB 14651, CRB 14441, CRB 191362, CRB 09552. CRB 02-1022 and CRB 95-647, State of Ohio versus Jerry Blake, are set on Ms. Blake's petition in this matter for expungement. Mr. Hill, have you had an opportunity to review?
I have, Your Honor. We don't have any objection to the petition itself. However, she's got two attorneys listed here, neither of which have made an appearance today. I don't know how the court would want to proceed on that.
Ms. Blake, are you represented by counsel?
No, I didn't know it was.
Was this legal aid helped you prepare?
Yes.
Okay.
Is there a Gary Hetzel?
State doesn't have any opposition?
No, Your
Honor. Will be granted, however, Ms. Blake, it looks like it's missing.
It's all right, he didn't hear you.
Just one brief thing in here. I'll have to go over and fill it in on this. I'll do that after court, but it is granted. I've already signed it. I just have to list your case numbers because no one listed them down here. And then technically it probably isn't required. But since it's on the form that you're using, I'm going to fill it in so that way you don't have problems if it gets sent out to one of the agencies that you've listed and they say, oh, this isn't complete. So I will take care of that to make sure.
Okay, thank you.
You're very welcome.
State of Ohio versus Crystal Cooper, case number CRB 22485, CRB 07606, CRB 10162, A and B, CRB 14278, CRB 09876, TRB 93244. It's also set for expungement.
It's just like a whole.
Matter 7, Ms. Cooper's petition for expungement. Mr. Gill, have you had an opportunity to review?
We have, Your Honor, and just for the record, some of these, you know, there might be a victim involved, and we have contacted a victim in this matter, and that person did not oppose the expungement. So overall, we are not in opposition of the petition.
Okay. Ms. Cooper, I will tell you the same thing as I told Ms. Blake. There's some missing things on the entry that I will fill in for you. And I will do that after court, and it has been granted here on the record here today. So once that paperwork is processed, it will then be expunged from your record.
Okay.
All right?
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
State of Ohio versus Andrew Thompson, case number CRA 2646, TRA 26144, A, B, and C. Set for preliminary.
The State of Ohio versus Andrew Thompson, CRA 2646, TRA 26144, A, B, and C.
There is no
One right here in this
Yep. That's what I had down, that you were in phase 4.
Yeah, I went from phase 1 to 5 since I started.
How long is phase 4?
Whenever I decide I'm done with it. It's like lifetime management for the most part, as long as you're on the medicine.
So phase 4 is more of a maintenance phase, Your Honor, under their guidelines, so I think it might be, the state is okay, time to resolve this matter, or see what the state wants to do.
Your Honor, this is a felony because in this case it was buprenorphine that he had possession of, which would otherwise be a misdemeanor charge. Apparently he has kept up with his counseling at the Huntington Hospitalist Group, and it's my understanding he's also employed by a treatment provider in Huntington. I think that under the circumstances, it's probably okay to go ahead and dismiss the case 26 CRA 46. But I think he may have some traffic things or something.
There is a TRD traffic matter, so the CRA 2646 is going to be
Unless I know license.
dismissed on state's request.
So I think is that just a license issue? It's a minor traffic violation.
Yeah, there's,
Which I have my license now, Your Honor.
can you show you your license? Can you check your attorney real quick? Check Mr. Hill, and Mr. Hill's good with that.
Appears to be real. Yeah, good, good.
So it's reinstated, that everyone's satisfaction?
And it looks as though it is, Your Honor.
Here's what I would suggest, Mr. Stratton, if you're going to okay with it, so that he doesn't receive any other type of licensing issue. I would dismiss the licensing issue if he entered a plea to the seatbelt and the expired tags, and it would be basically a $30 fine on the seatbelt and a $20 fine on failure on the expired tags, one court costs.
Yep, sounds good.
Plea, would you like to enter that?
Plea of guilty, I'm sorry.
All right. So I will accept your guilty plea, enter a guilty finding on the seatbelt. It'll be a $30 fine. On the expired tags, a $20 fine and one court costs. So you'll need to see the clerk on that, Mr. Thompson. Mr. Thompson, I'm proud of you. You've come a long way from where you were when you first came in here.
Absolutely.
And I'm seeing a little bit of the old you coming out.
Absolutely.
At this point, I used to see, and that makes my heart happy.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Joseph Weed, case number CRA 26438, CRA 26302, CRB 26303.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Joseph Weed, CRA 26438, CRA 26302, CRB 26308. So Mr. Stratton's case, and it says pretrial preliminary hearing. Excellent report, Mr. Weed. We're still fairly early in the game here on this. So,
Is that transitional?
Yes, he will be transitional. So, yeah.
so Mr. Stratton, I presume you're going to come back.
Yes, unless the state wants to dismiss it today.
I think there's a little work to do, but it's good progress.
Looks like the CRA 26438 was just on, the arraignment on that was 7/24, so it's pretty early. Could try the October the 9th.
Yeah, October 9th is fine.
That'll be a pretrial and preliminary hearing.
Okay, that's good. That sounds good. Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Charles Knight, case number CRA 25224 A and B.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Charles Knight, CRA 224 A and B. So Mr. Stratton's case that is on there here.
Yeah, Mr. Knight's at Southern. There he is.
Can I approach you?
Everything going good?
Oh, yeah. Come on, very nice.
No, I love it. I like it there.
I'll do. Okay, good.
Oh, yeah.
Who's doing what?
All right, excellent report, Mr. Knight.
Your Honor, he's done well. Just continue on, unless the state wants to dismiss it.
This one's been open for a little while.
Yeah.
I don't know if the state's ready to let it go just yet or not. Looks like it's mid-May.
It's good progress, so we're encouraged by that. We need to keep going, I think.
Fair enough.
Okay.
All right, October the 9th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you for preliminary hearing.
Thank you. Thanks.
State of Ohio versus Cheryl Logston, case number CRA 26285, PRC 26768 A and B.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Cheryl Logston, CRA 26285, PRC 26768 A and B. Mr. Steyer's case set for pretrial and preliminary hearing.
Your Honor, the state has made an offer, which I have communicated to Ms. Longton, and she is interested in accepting, that the state would amend the OVI charge in this case to a physical control, and in exchange for her plea of guilty to the physical control charge, the state would nolly the possession charge in the CRA case number.
Is that correct, Mr. Healy?
It is, Your Honor, and if I could have a moment to get my file out, I can explain some of this for the court. There are some deficiencies in the OVI charge which cause us to be able to feel that a compromise is appropriate. The possession charge is it Suboxone?
It's Suboxone. Well, yeah.
So, and she reported to the court previously that she has a prescription for, and continues to have a prescription for Suboxone. So what we would want her to do, we would be willing to reduce the OVI to a physical control, and we would be able to dismiss the possession charge. But we would also want to, on the OVI, it's a first offense. Obviously, it wouldn't be an OVI anymore, but we would still want her to follow up and make sure she's staying on her treatment regimen.
And that's our intention. We've discussed that extensively.
Okay. All right, Ms. Logston, are you to the amended charge of physical control? What plea are you intending to enter?
Guilty, I think. Guilty, right?
Yes.
All right. I'll accept your guilty plea on that and your guilty finding. That'll be a $150 fine. I'll order you to pay the court costs. Be 10 days jail, all suspended. give you a review date of March 5th of 2027. At 9 a.m. There'll be no license suspension.
Now, can I ask one question? They took my physical license from me.
And Your Honor, there is an ALS in this matter. I've discussed it with Mr. Heel. He is agreeable to waiving the ALS suspension in this case, so I'm going to do that paperwork. I'm going to advise her that she's probably going to have to wait 3 or 4 days before the system is fully updated. Then you could just go get a new license made at that point, I would expect, unless there's some other issue I'm not aware of.
That should take care of that. On the, Mr. Gill, on the B case, or on the ODI ticket, there's a B case.
Mark Lanes, nollie that, please.
Nollie the Mark Lanes, state's request, and the CRA 26285 will also be nollied at state's request. You'll have 2 years level 4 probation. So that would be going into that. Should be around.
Community service?
No community service on this, but no, you can put no license suspension issue. That should be it.
Give me just 1 second.
You'll need to meet with probation before you leave.
What's your social?
286 7
Last 4 again.
6198
Your date of birth.
327
And on the CRA 26285.
Be nollied at the state's request, now that she's entered her plea.
Even if I fail,
Physical control.
it's 2 years pay for it.
Once you get done, they'll take you off probably. I can't promise you that, but I don't think there's anything that would take you off.
I was going to pay it today, but I should wait.
Yeah, I've been paid off today.
State of Ohio versus.
I'm sorry. If she's able to pay the fines and costs today, would it be possible for her not to be placed on probation?
Basically, I'll put her on probation until the fines or costs are paid. And
Right.
then once they're
Okay,
paid,
so that's what you, there you go.
All right, thank
So,
you.
So
Thank you,
wait
Your
and talk to
Honor.
him, either way.
Okay,
Talk to John about that.
all right.
That's just another.
You may want to add that to the entry, Mr. Steyer, probation to terminate upon payment of all costs.
I don't know which, I haven't figured out which one that's on, this one.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Mr. Hill.
I think that's typically what happens with level 5 anyway, but just so it's clear.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Steyer.
Okay, just go ahead there and wait, talk to John.
Okay, thank you.
State of Ohio versus Damian Totten, case number CRA 2651.
It's not mine.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Damian Cotton, CRA 2651. Mr. Steyer's case set as a preliminary hearing.
Okay, right. She's here.
Is everything all squared away? Pursue it? So, Your Honor, this is Ms. Blankenship, is that right? And she is the alleged person who is aggrieved by this, and she doesn't want to pursue it anymore. She got her property back, and everything's square between them, and so we're okay with going ahead and dismissing the charge.
So there's no objection, Mr. Stoner?
No, not at all, Your Honor.
All right, matter be dismissed at complaining parties request.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Could have cut me if I had my hand.
It's mine.
This is paper cut territory around here.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Well, yeah.
State of Ohio versus Christopher McBride, case number TRC 26168 A and B. Set for sentencing, Your Honor.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Christopher McBride, PRC 26.
What we're supposed to do?
168 A and B.
Yeah, I done brought all that last time.
Why did we come back? Why are we back this time?
No, they postponed my appointment. I have no idea what. I come in last month and they didn't even let me in court. They said you postponed to the 28th.
All right, do you have that with you?
I gave it to them, all on my phone, every bit of it.
It's marked insurance.
Okay.
Okay.
I just need privilege, so I could get privileges. That's probably the only reason why I'm back.
They're back at the sentencing hearing, it looks like.
It was just the proof of insurance, Your Honor, which they marked it now, so we should be good.
Doesn't appear that the sentencing has ever occurred on it. Are you looking to go ahead and proceed with sentencing at this time?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Heel, recommendation, looks like it's a first offense ODI.
It is. And so actually, there was a refusal and an additional in 20, but the only information we found on the prior was an unknown court in West Virginia. And it was it was 2012. So we'd be asking for sentencing based on a standard first offense.
Yes, Your Honor.
And we don't see anything aggravated about the circumstances that would ask us to request anything more than the minimums.
Okay.
I mean, I would plead guilty to I'd had a few beers. I'm not gonna say.
I've already done that,
All
we're
right,
there.
like I said, I had a few beers.
Okay, it'll be a $575 fine. $575.
They said it was supposed to be 3. Lowered it down to the old.
560.
I thought we were
Going by the old.
Oh, you're gonna go by the old one?
Yeah.
Mr. Hill, is that?
It's happened on January 22nd, so it would be under the old law, I believe.
Okay. So we have $375 fine. That's what you guys agreed to, I'm fine with that. It'll be a 6-month license suspension, and that'll date back to the date of the offense.
which I believe was January.
January 22nd.
So his suspension's up.
Should be.
Great.
20 days jail while suspended to the 3-day driver school review, March 5th of 2027 at 9 a.m. Maybe 30 hours community service, 2 years level 4 probation. Did he enter a plea on the B case? There's no operators.
Oh, I have operators.
You okay with acknowledging that, Mr. Hill?
I brought all
Yes,
that
Your
Did
to
it already?
Yes, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, was it, you already pled guilty to that.
Yeah, I thought we pled guilty to everything.
Okay.
July 6th.
All right, it'll be a $20 fine on that.
That is the date, but if you get everything done, you don't have to come back to it. Okay? Good. So we're gonna give you a list of everything that you have to do over there that you don't need privileges. Okay?
All right, we'll need to meet probation before you go.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
State of Ohio versus Caleb Johnson, case number PRC 26-103, A, B, and C.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Caleb Lamaster, PRC 26-103, A, B, and C. Matter says essential.
Insurance issue too. No, the insurance I showed you last time was no. I had to go on the statement of my license, took care of that. Okay, all right. The license issue, not an insurance issue. I have it. My wires are almost there, so I take care of it. Your Honor, we just need to proceed to sentencing on this.
Okay, Mr. Hill, anything that you need to be aware of on behalf of the state?
This is a first offense, nothing aggravated about it. It seemed to me like we wanted him to get his proof of insurance.
He provided proof of insurance. It was for him to get his license.
All right, so we're satisfied with the minimums being imposed, Your Honor.
Is that still for the year? When are you going to do that one to effect? What's this date?
There's an old one as well, so it'll
That's a change on
be
the suspension. It's always been a year.
a $375 fine, 1-year license, 6-month license suspension going back to the feds, which should make it up. We don't have where proof of insurance was provided, I don't think.
I bought it. He brought it last time, Your Honor. Is that not in the system?
Not showing. Can you have it in by the end of the day today?
Oh God, I have work this evening, so that would be a no. Do we have it in the file?
Your Honor, they did provide it. That wasn't the issue that I'm not sure why it wasn't marked. Who gave that to me for it? Did we give that for it?
I'm not printing it off.
No, I know you printed it off. Could you have it on your phone?
I have a phone.
You can show it to your attorney and he can show it to Mr. Field to his satisfaction.
Yeah, just give me 1 second here, Your Honor. He did, I've seen it, but I remember now.
I think this one I printed it off.
That's it, right there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Will, can you come here?
he just needs to log in real quick, Your Honor.
Tell you what, let's recall this here in just a couple minutes.
That
I'm
you
going
want.
to fill that out. Move on to another case.
State of Ohio versus Walter Nagle, case number CRA 26292.
Your Honor, I wouldn't recall this, he just went to the restroom.
Okay.
Fair enough. We'll recall that was one.
State of Ohio versus Christopher Faulkner, case number CRB 25740, CRB 25866, CRB 25335, 1886.
Your Honor, if I may, Mr. Faulkner was ordered on July 27th to be here on July 28th for community service. He was not here and has not been. I know, I heard it.
Well, he was last seen in treatment on 7/29, so that tracks. All right, that will be a bench warrant to issue immediately for failure to appear. We left treatment as well, it appears.
State State of Ohio recalls Walter Napier, case number CRA 26292.
So, Your Honor, this is a unique position that we're in. So we had settled this case, and he had, they have confiscated the money in this case, and then got our wires crossed a little bit.
Yes.
And Mr. Napier paid again. So they already had the money and he paid again. So this money probably should be refunded to him. I believe there's an entry from the state either saying that or directing somebody to give it back to him.
So this was funds confiscated from drug transactions, which the drug task force or the village of South Point or somebody already had possession of. And I am the one who used the word restitution.
I'll go ahead and stop you guys. This may help. Looks like Judge Capper signed that entry back on August 10th.
Yeah, so I don't know whether the money has, apparently it got sent from the clerk to South Point, and that order, I believe, if I remember it correctly, directs South Point to send it back
to the defendant.
So I don't know if that happened or not.
Well, he doesn't have the money yet.
No, nobody gave me anything.
Have you taken the entry down to South Point?
No.
Yeah,
I would suggest starting with that
Yeah, I didn't know.
first, and then from there, if you're unsuccessful, you can talk to your attorney. There are potentially things that he could file, for instance, a show cause if need be, if they refuse to return the money. But you probably should take a copy of the entry down there to make sure that they've received it. And will return the money.
He needs a copy of that entry, Your Honor, so you get that at the front. Stamped copy of that.
Okay.
Your Honor, I don't have a copy of that, even though I'm the one that drafted it.
Yeah.
Does it say that South Point's to give it back, or that South Point is to give the money back to the court?
Court then sent the 2214 to the South Point Police Department. Therefore, South Point Police Department shall release and return the 2214 to the defendant. For the copy of the entry, you should be able to go, and they may not be able to cut, don't you understand, they may not be able to cut you a check on the spot. There might have to go through the regular process on that, but at this point, I don't know if they've even received the entry to know, what has occurred. Has sentencing occurred on this?
It has not, Your Honor.
But he did plead, and that's really our main interest, was just wrapping it up.
Yeah,
Is there there's already been a plea to the M1, it looks like, on the case. Is there a recommendation from the state?
I was hoping that this would just satisfy it.
Yeah, we're not looking for anything more than what has already happened. In fact, now it's a matter of making sure he gets his money back. I don't know if he wants to come back to court again.
Preferably not.
Preferably.
I understand that.
So last one
I
on the
mean,
docket, right?
if I got to come back, I got to come back.
We asked for costs suspended.
Okay. And that's it on it?
And the forfeiture of the money that was taken, confiscated at the time.
Okay. All right, Mr. Stratton?
Call suspended, and then he already agreed to forfeiture of the money, so.
All right. There was previously a guilty plea entered and a guilty finding. I'll be no fine. Costs will be imposed but suspended.
So I don't know whether there's been a judgment entry actually ordering the forfeiture of that money or not.
The original, we'll take care of that with this one.
if there were to, we would like to have an order put on, if that could be, $2,214 forfeited to the South Point Police Department Asset Forfeiture Fund. And so that there is no confusion, we wanted to say, money confiscated at the time of the arrest.
Ask for a stamped copy of the social.
And
And it might be good to get a judgment entry of the sentence too, because that's the one that forfeits.
after forfeited, put forfeit at the time of the arrest. And then to the South Point Police Department asset forfeiture fund. Where did it go, Mr. Hill? The South Point Police Department Asset Forfeiture Fund? Was that?
That's correct.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, you don't need a review hearing at this point. This completes the case.
All right, just go ahead and go get those. It might be a second. To get
It'll take a few minutes for this to come out, but you can get a copy of that entry and you'll be able to take that down there and work on it from there. If you have any trouble, come back, Mr. Stratton. Okay. Thank you.
And I caused it.
Twice. So,
If I were perfect, I would be sitting there. Much more important.
State of Ohio versus Justin Lambert. Case number TRC 25-270, 2743 A and B. And CRB 24652.
All right, this is State of Ohio versus Justin Lambert.
He told me it was that.
TRC 25-2743 A and B, TRB 24652. This says a sentencing hearing.
So, he's completed Cardinal and is at Serenity
Springs.
Springs.
He's at a lower level there. Yeah.
Serenity Springs. I think we need to clarify some of what was agreed to on this. Of course, on the OVI, everything's okay, but on the DV, he's pled the DV, but there's supposed to be, I think at some point, the DV is supposed to be dismissed, Mr. Keel. Is that your understanding?
Offer was 30 days suspended and stay away, away sentencing.
So your understanding is there's a suspended time on the DV?
Yeah, I mean, I just got done saying I'm not perfect, so if I'm mistaken about something, I'd like to know. I don't want to do something that we didn't agree to.
Well, I think we were waiting to see how it does in transitional. There was going to be a point where the DV was going to be dismissed. This is Mr. Morford's old case, and that was part of that.
Well, I don't see where there was ever a plea entered on the domestic violence, so that would kind of track.
That's where I'm confused too.
Well, that was on 12/22/25. He pled to both DV and OVI.
Do you see the plea on the OVI?
I see, yeah, there was a plea on the OVI. In the computer, I see that.
But do you not see a plea on the DV?
Let's see what the last entry said.
Did you plead to the DV? Yeah, he says he pled to both of them, but the.
It says sentencing on the,
This is Justin Lambert, correct?
Yes.
There has not been a sentence on the ODI.
Oh, no, yeah,
Well, there was a plea, right, no sentence.
Yes, there was a plea.
Yeah. We're trying to determine whether it was a plea on the domestic violence. I didn't see it on the computer. It says the sentencing on the folder.
Right, it still says pretrial domestic violence.
Okay.
Well, if that's the case, I'm going to get on the, I'm going to try to find the YouTube video and go through it and find it, because I'm sure
No,
they
no, no,
did.
no, 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 he says he pled to the DV the same day he did the OVI. But
It does say sentencing on the folder, I'm just saying in the computer, it still says pretrial.
But that's not the point I'm getting to. The point I'm getting to is there was a deal in the plea on the DV that the DV would be dismissed if you did well.
With no contact, because he lived in Pennsylvania, as long as there was no contact with him and no more trouble, then it'd be dismissed.
Okay. Whenever we sort of resolve that.
That's what Mr. Morford said to me.
Well, why don't we do this? Because I don't want you to plead to something that wasn't the agreement. I could give you guys the opportunity to go back and listen to the recording on it to determine if you wanted to do that, Mr. Stratton.
Well, I mean, Mr. Hill's records are correct, and so is.
I don't have
statement.
anything about dismissing it.
Well, I presume if there was an agreement to dismiss it, it would have been put on the record.
That is correct.
So that's why I can give you that opportunity, if you
Yeah.
want that opportunity to listen to it, and if it's, if that's what it says, that's what it says. But if it says the agreement was, 30 days and stay away, then that's what the agreement was. Obviously, I have no idea what the agreement was at this point. I don't know. But there's a discrepancy there, and given kind of what transpired, with Mr. Morford there, and his retirement and the like, I would give you that opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, it's.
Hear what's there, because you weren't on the case at that point, Mr. Stratton, so.
Well, we're not gonna wrap it up, do you? Unless, does the state want to wrap it up today, or does the state want to see how he does in transition?
We're not opposed to wrapping it up today. It's a first offense OVI. My notes indicate that we offered a 30-day suspended jail sentence on the domestic violence. So we would ask for those, if we do the sentencing today, that the 30 days would be concurrent on both of those charges. And we would ask for the minimum penalties on the OVI.
So you would have to plead today to the DV, just to wrap that up,
And
Does that mean 30 days in jail?
no, 30 days suspended.
okay. So
No jail.
yeah.
No due till on that. That's going to be the recommendation. Judge can do anything. He's probably going to follow the recommendation. Your Honor, will plead guilty to the domestic violence, waive statement of facts, stipulation of guilt on that. Ask that he'll just have suspended time on that. That should wrap all this up.
Is that correct, Mr. Lambert?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'll accept your guilty plea or guilty finding. It'll be a $100 fine, or you pay the court costs. It'll be 30 days in jail, all 30 days suspended. Give you a review date of March 5th, 2027 at 9 a.m. There'll be an order to stay away from.
He does not need a no contact.
Okay, so there will not be a contact order. It'll be 2 years level 4 probation. And this sentence is to run concurrently with the sentence in PRC 25-2743. Okay, we'll go to the OBI. All right, so it's a guilty plea and a guilty finding. There'll be this is a 25 case, there'll be a $375 fine, or we pay the court costs. We got 100 license suspension of 180 days dating back to the date of the offense. So your suspension is up already. Keep it clean on this one. Let's do 30 days jail. We'll suspend all 30. The 30 hours community. Did you have insurance at that time?
No, sir.
Well, there'll be an additional suspension that's going to come from the B&B on that.
License been suspended since I was 17.
Okay. 2 years old for probation, and 30 days jail will be suspended if you attend the driver intervention program. Or actually, you've been in treatment for a long time, haven't you? I'll allow your treatment to count as your DIP score in this.
Thank you.
The same with due date, March 5th. You'll need to see probation before you leave.
Okay.
And the case, Your Honor.
What was the case? It was. For driving under suspension. Do a $50 fine, and that's it.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you, sir.
Moore. You're going to
Appropriate.
receive
All right.
probation for the-
Call Mr. Lemaster back up whenever you're ready.
State of Ohio versus Dixie Griffith. Case number CLB 2388.
This is State of Ohio versus Dixie Griffith, CLB 2388. Matter is set for a second here today. All right. All right, Ms. Griffith, you're doing great.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You've submitted, you're now finished with your community service,
Yay.
and you're down to just, you owe $370 to the court, and so you can continue working that off on community service if you wish.
Okay.
And then once that's completed, you won't owe anything other than just to complete your treatment. You know, it's like you're well on your way towards doing that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Doing great. I'm going to set you back a little further out because you've done so well. So I'm going to set you back October 30th.
Yes, sir. $9 a.m.?
I'll set you back on the review docket, so I'll put you at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
State of Ohio versus Caleb Lemaster. Case number TRC 26103, A, B, and C.
This is State of Ohio versus Caleb Master, TRC 26103, A, B, and C. Mr. Stratton, we'll show that to Mr. Heald, and if he's satisfied, then we'll. That he had insurance at the time of the incident.
Effective as of 11/17/25. Expiration.
It sort of runs long ways across there.
Mhm.
2 pages.
May help if you turn the
Go
phone,
to
flip the
2,
phone sideways. That's
what was
what
this
help.
date? When's the-
Looks like the date of the offense was January 13th, 26.
All right, so it was in effect at the time.
Okay.
All right.
So you can mark that you had insurance.
Good.
That will save you from another suspension coming out of B&B. All right, so I'm going to go back through this again. I think we've already said most of this stuff, but I've accepted your guilty plea, made a guilty finding, $375 fine, already paid the court costs, 180-day license suspension dating back to the date of the offense, 20 days in jail, all 20 days suspended, 30 hours community service, 2 years level 4 probation, and that your jail time suspended. You've got to complete the DIP school on this as well. On the B case, there was a guilty plea and a guilty fine there. It'd be a $50 fine.
Yeah, what is that?
What is it? 7 to 7 to 7. Oh.
Yeah, all night.
What are you working at?
The psych hospital in West Virginia.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm being the CEO pretty much.
And the C case, would be a $50 fine.
What are you doing? You work 4 hours or?
2 12s and 2 8s.
Oh, so 24 hours.
And in fact, I think I said it earlier, but your review hearing date will be March 5th of 27. That'll be a review at 9 a.m.
Not, you talk to them if you get everything paid and done, you don't have to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you'll need to see probation before you leave.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
State of Ohio calls Christopher Fouch, case number CRB 26494.
The State of Ohio, this is Christopher Fouch, CRB 26494, this is Mr. Stratton's case.
I want to make sure.
I'm with Adult Protective Services. He is now under guardianship.
Is he under
As of the
guardianship?
10th, yes.
Okay.
And it was ordered on the 10th, but they don't have adult emergency placement in West Virginia, so he was ordered to sleep there.
Okay.
And then this happened less than a week later. So we believe due to like the Asperger's and autism, it was kind of provoked and no longer wanted housing.
Okay. So where's he at now? Were
He
you
has been staying in the mission.
initial? Okay. So what's the plan?
We would like to get it dismissed if we can. We're trying to find a placement, through our adult services. But right now, we have no emergency placement, so he's on the mission for guardianship.
Initial.
7th Avenue and Huntington, right by the police station.
Okay.
Did we approach?
We may, if the judge says it's okay.
Just giving you a hard time. Just giving you a hard time.
I like that shirt.
So you guys get to get up and stretch, I know, so.
3 hours. You know what? We got,
All right,
So you probably remember that conversation there.
just a little.
Where is it? Well, she represents.
You're not the guardian, are you?
It's the state of West Virginia. I'm an adult protective services worker,
Okay,
yes.
So you are, but you're not.
Yeah, technically.
Gotcha.
So, based on the organization,
How would that affect? Ma'am, can we have you approach it? Okay, maybe some questions here for you, and having everybody around would be beneficial.
So, state law. So, does this case have any impact on placement?
That was my concern.
And right now.
If kids are dismissed, is there a situation where you're
Dad and all that.
Okay, all right, so there's no issue there about
Make a quick call. We can take a brief recess and allow that